What is going on, Empire Sports Media? It's your boy, Matt Welling, filling in for the god himself, JJ Seglio. Please do not mind mind the setup that I got going on here. Got new equipment going on. We're doing this stuff in a dorm room, ladies and gents. So please, the effort should be applauded. Again, in a dorm room, doing all this stuff. So again, anyway, we have a great matchup in store for you guys this evening. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, JJ's favorite, going up against the Texas A&M Aggies. This is going to be a fun one. Stories for tonight, obviously, we want to see anything out of CJ Carr. Putting up 220 against Miami is nothing to laugh about. They got beat late in that game, so there's nothing to cry about for those Notre Dame fans. You got beat by a very good team. That's not to say that the Aggies are not a good team. The Aggies are coming off back-to-back wins. Yes, they are against Utah State and UTSA, but that team is no joke. Marcel Reed leading that team. And then they got, of course, their star running back. Guys, you got to give me a minute here. I got my sheet up. Please bear with us. Please. Anyway, welcoming in everybody. Again, Matt Welling here, doing this solo. JJ is off partying. I'm kidding. You guys wish he was partying. JJ is off at an event. He is commentating. He's also apparently, I was just on the phone with him a few minutes ago. He's DJing, apparently. I want some DJ skills. So if JJ, you can hit me up afterwards, bro. I'm going to need some of that. So please bear with us, folks, as I try to get those sheets up. Please hold 1 second. All right. All right. We're just about ready to go. Got to pull it up. I am not prepared to the fullest, I will admit, running into this. Just got home, doing some stuff today at a friend's house. But we are ready to rock. Let me pull up this game feed. We're going to be a little behind. So I do want to apologize to those who are expecting perfection. Please do not. That is not my game at all. Please do not expect perfection whatsoever. So please hold on 1 second. Also, for my UFC fans, I'm doing this and not going to watch Diego Lopez. I would love to watch Diego Lopez. Might have to sneak that in on the side. I hope John Silva does get the win, though. That's just my prediction. Not my prediction. I hope that happens, but I do think if Diego loses to both Oliveira and John Silva in back-to-back fights, that's kind of crazy. But anyway, I'm going to try and pull this up. We're going to get right to it. Gets to some kickoff. We'll see what happens here. But ABC's been a little bit of a bitch right now, so we'll figure it out. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Can I get it on a different way? I'm trying, guys. Anyway, I got JJ set me up. We got all the banners and stuff, so everything that you guys expect, like the you fucked the ball, everything, we're gonna have it for you tonight. Scoring updates before we get to this game, Georgia and Tennessee are tied at the moment, and they will be heading to overtime. That is probably the reason why we are not getting started. That game is currently on ABC. Texas Tech is taking down Oregon State. They're up 21-0 right before halftime. Iowa State is up 8 on Arkansas State with a minute and a half to go in the game. They're up 12. No, 8. I'm sorry. Again, can't read. Doesn't matter. Texas and UTEP, that one's a squash. We're just trying to find Notre Dame. So their coverage has not begun yet. Oh, no, they're not even on ABC. I'm stupid. Forgot. Forgot about that. So here we go. I'm going to load it up right now. And we're going to get ready to go. So they're on a commercial break. We're going to get ready to set and fire. And this game, again, as I've mentioned before, we're looking at two very, very nice teams. Again, A&M, not the track record with the 2-0 record, but Notre Dame, there's no need to panic just yet. A loss to Miami does nothing at the moment. So, nail biters, they happen in college football. That's the fun of the sport, if I'm going to be honest. But anyway, like I said before, CJ Carr is a massive one to look at tonight. Marcel Reed, the rusher for Texas A&M. And I'm sorry for this blankness, guys. I'm trying to get this stuff up. Yes. Oh, here we go. Reuben Owens, the leading running back for A&M. Of course, we know Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price. Receiver for, we have Casey Concepcion, who's coming off pretty nice games. Who was they? All right. I'm digging into my bag, guys. I'm really trying here. On a short notice, you guys got to give me some credit here. I do got to say. Anywho, they are loading in here. They've gotten us that open little monologue. Also, got some roommates in here, guys. Don't mind that whatsoever. That's who I was looking for. My stupid charts, guys. Mario Craver for Texas A&M. Coming off back-to-back 100-yard games. Mind you, again, they played two unranked opponents. Not expecting much. It's good to see Noah Eagle on my screen over here. It's NBC. They're going to probably milk the hell out of this. So we're going to get started pretty soon. Don't mind me, guys. Also, in the chat, it's going to be hard for me to read those. So any comments, I'm kind of just focused here on the StreamYard. This is my first time really operating this bitch. So we're going to, again, just trying my best here. And we're going to get set pretty soon. They're doing their open, so I guess I got to kill more time. I was really hoping to not do that. So here we go. We're going to put this one up. Yeah. All right. So I'm rolling with it. Anywho, guys, a little bit about me because y'all don't really know me. I haven't really been on here in a long time. The last time I actually was on here called Yankees Sox. It's kind of ironic they're playing this weekend. Called Yankees Sox. The game that it was like 1-0 Boston up until like the 9th inning. Judge hits the solo shot, crazy shot over the monster. JJ's probably reposted it every now and then. And then the Yankees ended up losing. Excuse me. Yankees ended up losing in extras. So that's that. So you haven't seen a lot of me. I understand that. College guy, need to get my grades up, boys and girls. Syracuse native here. Not native, excuse me. Syracuse University native. Sophomore up in here. So you already know we got that big dub against the toothpaste team. Big old Colgate. I did try starting a chant last night saying Crest is better. So you already know. You already know. I mean, putting 66 points up on anybody is very fun. But again, yes, it was Colgate. Not much I could say. Not much to argue about with the score there. So we got Clemson next weekend. That's a shock of the day. The Georgia Tech got the dub this afternoon against the Tigers on a game-winning field goal. If y'all don't know anything about fire drills, and I don't mean the ones that wake you up, I'm talking to the college students. I don't mean the ones that wake you up at 2 a.m. You got to walk out of your room in your pajamas and your slides. I don't mean that. I mean, you got no timeouts left. You got to run your offense out. No, run your offense off the field. Get your special teams unit on the field in a matter of seconds. That was fascinating to watch. And the kicker, his career long was 51. He nailed 55 with ease. Had no time to line it up, nothing. He absolutely drilled it. So congrats to them. I'm going to find some other scores just to pass the time. They're still doing some pregame festivities here. Yeah, they're doing some more festivities. So it looks like I think they're going back to a commercial. This is so annoying. I love TV. Don't get me wrong. I'm here for TV. I'm at Syracuse to do broadcasting. The way that these networks do it, and I understand it's for all the money that they can get, it's just annoying. Anyway, yeah, so they're back on commercial. My guess is we're going to kick off after this break, and we'll get you guys into some football. So let me get some scores up just to pass the time. My baseball guys. My baseball guys, the Yankees held on, won 5-3 over the Sox. They get the series win in Boston. That is huge, but it doesn't matter because the Blue Jays scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th and walked off on the Orioles 5-4. So the Yankees win means absolutely done diddly. For those that I understand are Mets fans in this chat, the Rangers got them again. That is, I believe, their 8th straight loss. They lost 3-2. So that'll be an interesting story. I'm not going to get into any jokes about the Mets. I would love to be invited back here. So that's not going to be, you're not going to hear that stuff from me. I'm going to tell you that right now. Anywho, more college football stuff. Let's see. Yeah, anything close. I mean, a lot of this stuff is not close, if I'm being honest. A lot of it is blowouts. Iowa State did hold on to beat Auburn not Auburn, Arkansas State. They did only win by 8, so that is interesting. Clemson, of course, we saw lose earlier this afternoon. Texas held on to beat UTEP. Penn State, explain this to me. How does Penn State have to play Villanova? I don't understand that. They rolled past them. Those are the only ones that have already finished that are notable. Let's see. Yeah, everything else is still going on right now. And they're going to get back. Yep, they're showing the package here. We're about to get started. USF and Miami. Miami is killing them. And it's not even halftime. 28-6. Not even halftime. Texas Tech has a 28-0 lead over Oregon State. So, anyway, wait, hold on. Where was the Georgia game? Who won the overtime? Georgia won the overtime. I guess I should have paid attention to that. My apologies, folks. Georgia won in overtime 44-41. Looked like a few field goals were kicked for each team. So congratulations to Georgia staying undefeated. Tennessee gets its first loss. Hey, I would love to see Tennessee lose because they killed us. And I'm saying us because I'm a Q's guy. So anyway, Marcus Freeman and his guys are about to get onto this field. It looks electric there. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to say those that have not been, you can't knock the Loud House. Syracuse at JMA Wireless Dome. It's the Carrier Dome, guys. No one calls it. No one walks around. I'm telling you right now, whenever you're at Syracuse campus, no one walks around and say, oh my God, did you catch that game at the Syracuse JMA Wireless Dome? I don't think I'm ever going to hear someone ever say that. That's the Dome, folks. The Loud House. Metallica was there. I told JJ all about it. He wanted to come. Plans fell through, whatever. So, anyway, the teams are getting ready, and they are getting on the field. The Texas A&M Aggies, again, this is going to be a great game. Talked about it before. The rushing attack of this team. Marcel Reed, he can rip it. He can also run it. Ruben Owens, the leading back, and Mario Craver. Obviously, we know the Notre Dame guys. CJ Carr looking to see his second career start. Again, very nice start against Miami. There's nothing to laugh about that. Obviously, he's led with Jeremiah Love, Jadarian Price. You got Faison, Eli Raridan, and all those guys. So, Can't knock. This is going to be a good one. Notre Dame. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I'm an ACC guy, so I'm not really locked in on these other teams, even though I really should be. So pardon for the lack of info that I have. But I got the rosters. That's all I really need, right, guys? Anyway, they're interviewing the coaches. We're slowly getting closer to kickoff. And we will head into some game time. All right. So let's get this game going. Please. I'd love to have this game start on my Saturday evening. No, guys, I'm not partying. I'm here to do my job. CJ Carr is loading up, getting ready to go. I did not see if they've done the coin toss yet. We will have to check that out. And again, guys, I'm going to apologize for the dead silence. This is my first time running the show, really, over here. So we're gonna roll with it, and I'm going to do my best here. Fans are ready. They're showing the crazy crowd there. Got to admit, that looks so much fun. But again, if you haven't been to the Loud House, I recommend it. Anyway. Those towels are waving. The Notre Dame song is playing. This looks so much fun, guys. I'm raveling in this as they sprint onto the field. These fans are going crazy. As we hear ship up to Boston, of course. Oh, hi, cheerleader. Anyway, guys, we're about to have some fun. So Notre Dame, I didn't see the coin toss, but A&M is going to get the ball first. So bottom line is Notre Dame is going to get the ball to start the second half no matter who won the kickoff or the coin toss. So here we go. From Illinois and Notre Dame, the kick is away. And this game is going to get underway just right now. The return will not happen. It'll be a touchback. And out comes Marcel Reed. He has looked great in his first two starts. Mind you, I'm going to say it one more time. Those, again, were against UTSA and Utah State. So this will be Reed's first real test. And what a test it will be. Thank you guys for the 37 of you that have tuned into this matchup. Matt Welling here for filling in for JJ. He's doing his own thing. I got called in last minute. Luckily, I got nothing going on. Here we go. First play of the game. It's a handoff to Owens, and he has got a lot of room there. That's going to be a pickup of 11 or 12. So already a first down picked up by the Aggies. It'll be interesting to see how this defense of Notre Dame will bounce back. They did have a nice real fight against Miami. But again, another tough task against a run-heavy offense. We're going to see what happens here. They've already ran on him once. So here we go. Another first down. Reed rolling to his right. He's going to look to take off. And he's going to hit the corner. And a flag is down. And I lost reception. No, I didn't. First penalty of the game. We'll see what is the call. And that call will get blown back as the offense is called for holding. So that was a nice play. Look for the read option. Got a nice block on the right side, but that's where the holding occurred. So here we go. The holding brings them back 10 yards. So now on 1st and 20. Reed takes the snaps, got a lot of time. Looking deep down the left side for Concepcion, but it's dropped. But it's knocked away, excuse me. Down the middle of the field. I clearly don't know my directions, guys. That was a crazy throw. Looked like it was about 45, 50 yards down the field for Concepcion. The two defenders converged there, and one of them made a nice play on the ball. It looks like it was Reed. No, excuse me. But a great play by the defense there. So, incomplete pass to Concepcion. Reed is now 0 for 2. No, excuse me. Now Reed again looking to throw. Again, it's to Concepcion, and that one's incomplete, almost intercepted. Christian Gray had his hands on it and just couldn't hold it in. So that's another incomplete. Now Marcel Reed is 0 for 2. So again, they're looking for Concepcion. Almost snatched away by Gray. Made a nice play on that ball. And it will be 3rd and 20. Third and 20. For the Aggies. Trying to angle this better. 3rd and 20. The catch is made by Craver in the backfield. He'll take a little bit of running room there, make some moves, but he's only going to pick up about 11 or 12. So it looks like the Aggies are going to punt it away. And we'll see this Notre Dame offense come back out. Christian Gray, the man on this drive, almost had that interception. And we'll see what happens here. Again, guys, I am so behind. So he'll line up for the punt. It'll be White as the punter. And it's tipped and it's blocked. Oh my goodness, Notre Dame takes it to the house on a blocked punt. Are you kidding? Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? What a play! It looked like it was Johnson who scooped it up. Are you serious? That is insane. So, Notre Dame scores. I missed the touchdown Irish. Burnett with the extra point. What a start to this game for the Irish. It is 7-0. Just like that, their offense hasn't even played a snap. That is insane. A block punt. Guys, this is what I was saying. I'm behind. If I see this stuff late, do not make fun of me. That is crazy. Crazy stuff. And Notre Dame's up 7-0 just like that. Not even touching the field is CJ Carr. Crazy stuff. So now, Marcel Reed comes back out. And we've already seen that they cannot. They struggled there with that penalty. So they were down. That third down was very long. So they got set up not too well. But Johnson with a crazy awareness, able to scoop it up and take it right in. No defender was in sight. And so now Marcel Reed and the guys on A&M, they got to figure it out and go back to square one. They had a nice drive going, but then, of course, I just mentioned it, that penalty, the holding call, backed them up 10 yards. So another punt by Burnett there. And they fair caught it. No, free kick by Burnett. So it went out of bounds. And so the ball will go to A&M at their own 35. So free kick out of bounds there. So here we go. From the 35, it'll be A&M. It's going to be a long one, folks. 7-0 already. A&M, again, has not touched the ball. If you guys are just joining us, blocked punt on the first drive of A&M. And Notre Dame took advantage, scooped it up, and turned it in for 6. And then there's a false start before they even snap it. So they get the free kick out of bounds at the 35, and then are already on first down to get the 5-yard false start. So they're already backed up again. So these penalties are already starting to take an awareness and take a toll on this team. We'll see how they can bounce back with Marcel Reed. Reed drops back with time over the middle. And he could not get it. That's another incomplete pass. He was looking for Bethel Roman over the middle. And again, this Notre Dame defense with these pass breakups. That's their third pass breakup already. So here we go. 2nd down and 15 at their own 30. This is Reed rolling to his right and just throws it away. The only guy there in the vicinity was Moss on A&M. As they check on the highlights of last week for Marcel Reed, the wheels that he had, but right now he's not finding it in the air. So it'll be 3rd and 15 for A&M. They've already had to try a long play earlier and didn't get a lot back. So another 3rd and long on back-to-back drives. This is Reed. Blitz comes. He steps up, has to take off, rolls to his right, makes a nice move, but he gets tripped up by the shoestring by Johnson. and he only picks up 5. So another punt incoming. Guys, do not tell me if they blocked it again. I don't want to know until it actually happens. So we're going to wait to see this block punt. Fourth down, it'll become another punt. And that time it was almost blocked, but he got it off again. And a fair catch made inside their 30. And we're going to see CJ Carr when they come back. 7-0 Notre Dame before they even touch the field offensively. That's some crazy stuff. I ain't going to lie, guys. So I'm going to grab some water, give you guys a little break. I have not eaten, so that's going to come to bite me in the ass. So please hold 1 sec. We're in a commercial break. 7-0 Notre Dame. 1 second, guys. I guess now would be a good time to plug Empire Sports Media. If you're not subscribed, if you're watching, my guess is you are subscribed. If you're not subscribed, or you have friends that like this kind of content, please subscribe. Please follow the TikTok. Do whatever it is you got to do. Help my boy JJ out. He's a hard worker, I got to say. He's a great guy. So help my boy out. Yeah, they're on commercial. If you did miss it, because I understand people click on and off all the time, a 20-yard block punt return for the Irish. Tay Johnson was the one who scooped it up for the Irish. Returned it 20 yards to the house. And that is why they have not touched the field offensively. We are in a commercial break. And afterwards, we'll get to see the young freshman himself. He is younger than me, guys. I know JJ's a freshman. I'm a sophomore. This guy is younger than me. Mind you, probably way taller and way more bulky. I'm like 5'2". I weigh nothing. So we'll talk about that in a later time when it matters. But CJ Carr, the man himself, for a freshman to go into Miami and play how he did was crazy. It was incredible. Unless that was a home game and I'm about to get yelled at by some people because I totally misread it. So, but anyway, he will touch the field now. From their own 28, Love on the first carry picks up a nice chunk of yardage, picks up the first down, got a nice block on the left side. Give him about 13 or 14 on it. That was a great play there by Love. Pulled the nice guard there. Give him 13. And CJ Carr, again, I was just talking about it. As a freshman, carrying himself with a lot of poise, and I'm loving it. He's got a lot of time here on second down. Throws it deep down the right side, and it was dropped by Faison. Had him nicely set for that comeback route. And I'm taking another look here. And I was going to say, was there a flag? He was not draped on at all. And he just couldn't hold on to it. So Faison, we know him. He's done a lot of great things he did a lot of great stuff in the playoffs last year. So we'll see what happens here on second down and 10. We saw Love with a 13-yard carry. Here's Love again, cutting right side up the middle. And another nice carry there for Jeremiah Love. That's another one, guys. We're going to have to see a lot of running game from the Irish as well when the A&M offense does get going. I wasn't going to say when they get going because they haven't got going yet. 2 punts. One of them was blocked. But when the A&M offense does get going, they are a run-heavy team. So the only way the Irish would match that is to run themselves. So Love, back-to-back nice carries there for him. And a timeout by A&M is called with 11:04 to go here in the first. My boy Noah Eagle, shout out Syracuse alum Noah Eagle, and his father, Ian Eagle. They've got scores on the top right of this as they call the timeout. They took a quick ad break. We'll take a trip around CFB as well, see what is up, even though not much has changed since the last time I went through it. A lot of these games are at half. Game in the fourth quarter, Bowling Green. Not sure anyone really cares about that. If you do, let me know. I don't expect to hear from anybody that cares about that Bowling Green game. But hey, I know their fans exist. The Battle of FAU has been delayed. Just looking at some headlines here. Marshall taking nice work of Eastern Kentucky. USC and Purdue is a good matchup. USC's up 17-3 with a minute and a half to go in the first half. That's a very good matchup. Ohio State just cracked the scoreboard. No, it's 6-0. So Ohio is standing in there. But they are rolling. So here we go. They are back after the quick timeout by A&M. We are off a Jeremiah Love 9-yard rush. It'll be third and one, from the 50. And it's a give again to Love, but right that time, the A&M defensive line breaks through and gets to him. A huge 5-yard loss, and that'll force the Irish to punt. That was a great defensive play there. They broke right through. There was one guy who was unguarded. Don't know what happened there. Some miscue. But he got right in there, and Jeremiah Love was tackled. Loss of 5. So it'll be a punt coming for Rendell. Trying to angle this. Anyway, here we go. Punt from Rendell. And doesn't get blocked. I'm just going to say that every time that it doesn't get blocked. That's a nice, decent punt. Fair caught. And Reed will come back out. So, again, I feel like I'm repeating myself. This dead time is not helping me, guys. I need these plays to go. I need to talk. I got nothing else to say. I've kind of used my garbage time talk already. So here we go. Reed is back out here with this offense. They got to get going. 2 punts. And again, I'll say it for like the millionth time. The first one got blocked for a touchdown. You never see that every day. So here we go. Reed will hand it off. It's Le'Veon Moss left side, and he'll pick up about 3 or 4. And that'll set up another second down here. 10 minutes to go in the first. 10 minutes. 10 minutos. So here we go. 2nd down and 6. This is from fake it to Moss going down the left side. It's Craver down the sideline and a crazy catch and run. He stays up on his feet. And Mario Craver goes 86 yards. I was trying to tell you guys where the down was starting at. It was at their own 14. And Mario Craver goes 86 yards. An amazing catch after the run. Broke a few tackles. And we are a point after from being tied. Guys, hold on. I gotta make sure I do this right. Give me a second. Touchdown, Aggies. All right, I need the applause in the crowd because this is not easy for me to do. So, the Aggies get on the board. It is 7-6 pending the PAT. And they nail it. So, how about the electricity on these scoring plays? We got a block punt. Ladies and gentlemen, and a 86-yard deep shot. That's reminding me of like some Jamar Chase type stuff. So Mario Craver, the guy I was talking about, guys, he's their nice guy. I mean, he's not their deep. He's typically not the deep shot guy, but he's at back-to-back games of 100 and plus yards. He is bound to crush that. Who knows? Maybe we'll see 200. We are not even 6 minutes into this game, and we've already got some fireworks. This is a nice one, guys. I was telling you, this is going to be a good one. A&M, they haven't really been tested just yet, and Notre Dame came off a nail-biting loss to Miami. But again, they've showed in that first game that C.J. Carr himself, he can hang with the big dogs. A&M's not a team to look over like that. So we've got fireworks here. Early, folks. 7-7 for my friends that love the show Friends. 7 up, folks. In Notre Dame, we'll take a quick break. I need some water. 1 second, folks. You guys were, for the people that might have been expecting like the fancy, we're at break and all that stuff. No, I don't do that. I love the raw footage. We're all natural over here in Syracuse. So, saw me drink that water. Again, I don't got a lot of space. I'm in a dorm room. I'm surprised I even had room to set up some of this equipment. This is some new stuff that I just got a few days ago, actually. So, this is... I'm looking pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just looking at myself. Again, I do not flaunt a lot of things. I do not boast. I don't use my confidence against myself. But I look amazing in this with this setup, don't I, guys? I look amazing. I haven't really used this like on camera. I've practiced. I said a few days ago. I meant like a few months ago. I've used this like to practice like with audio stuff, but on camera, I look amazing. Guys, I look so good. I look so good. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna stop boasting about myself, Matt. Anyway, Mario Craver, the man I mentioned at the top, with a crazy run after the catch. Also, nice throw there by Reed. He was in double coverage. So the kickoff is now away by Bond. They are advertising the Ryder Cup. That's coming up, folks. U.S. better take that shit back. I'm telling you right now. I got some family friends going to that. That's going to be some fun. Anyway, back to the football. C.J. Carr. So, again, they got helped out by their defensive special teams unit. But that one drive, it started out nice. But A&M got a nice third down stop. But they had stuff going to start. We'll see what they open up with here on first down. And it's a handoff to Love. Love gets up 5 or 6. So Love is already up to 23 yards. He's only carried the ball 4 times. But he's destined for some... I feel like I'm not... This is not... Again, it's not a prediction. I just feel like I could see some house call from a running back that wears a blue uniform. I'm just going to say that right now. Anyway, 2nd and 4, let's call it. Carr looking to right side, caught by Faison, broke a tackle and picks up the first down. He was going to get tackled about 2 or 3 yards short, broke the tackle and picked it up anyway. So great run after the catch, awareness there by Faison, and a new set of downs for the Irish. So give Faison 6 yards. That's all you need for a first down from 2nd and 4. Here is Carr now inside their 35. He looks to throw again to Faison, but nobody was there where he threw it. Faison was in the area, but that ball was just a dud. So it'll be 2nd and 10 now. So CJ Carr looking again, guys. This kid is 18 or 19, probably younger than me. I turned 20 in November, folks. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, 2nd and 10 for Carr. Pitch it in on the outside. It's Love. Gets the corner. No, he does not. And he doesn't get anywhere. He does not get the edge, so they don't give him any yards. Try to get the end around, so it'll be 3rd and 10. This A&M defense is starting to hold up, but there's a flag on the play late. All right. Hope you guys picked that up. Actually, I might just do that more often with the flags. So, a defensive penalty is going to cost them, and it'll be a new set of downs for the Irish. Some pushing out of bounds, I think, is what it was. Whatever they want to call it. Hold on, let me see what they called it here. Yeah, it was unnecessary roughness, some pushing out of bounds. Anyway, here we go. So 1st and 10 now from just inside the 50. Going deep is Carr. He's got it. Reardon down the sideline. Did he get in? And he got tackled at the 1-yard line. Wow. Reardon beat his guy there at the 48. I think he got tackled at the 1-yard line. Guys, the fireworks. This is what I meant to say. We love the fireworks. What's in this way? What's in my way here? My wallet was in the way. I was trying to turn my camera. Here we go. I like this setup a lot better. Except this is in my way. See now this is. There we go. See, that was pissing me off. See, like when that. I don't like when stuff pisses me off, guys. I'm a known guy. So 1st and goal from the 1, and they blow it up. The defense works out in their favor this time. A loss. Jeremiah Love was given it. And they blow it up. All the way back at the 7 or 8. So I couldn't tell if that was from the 1 or not. I think it was from like the 5 or 4. I thought he got tackled at the 1. Anyway, from the 7 now, it's Jadarian Price in the backfield for the Irish. He'll get the carry, cuts left side, and he is in. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Jadarian Price from 7 yards out. Let's make sure I do this right, folks, so JJ doesn't make fun of me. There we go. Touchdown, Irish. And they are a point away from making it. They are a point away from making it 14-7. Folks, great blocking. Excuse me if my mic is cutting out. I don't know what's going on here. Great blocking from the O-line. It is 13-7. I am preparing to change that to 14. And it's right down the middle. So, the big bomb there for CJ Carr on the Raritan pass. And he went all the way down the field, called 40-some yards. And it set up the touchdown punch in there by Jadarian Price. So it's 14-7 Irish. You guys have missed a lot if you're just tuning in. A lot of fireworks to go through. We'll take a quick break. Guys, I am running on an empty stomach. Oh my goodness, we're up to almost 50 people watching. I appreciate those that are just tuning in. Matt Welling, I'm a Syracuse sophomore. JJ hit me up last minute, folks. So bear with me. I am doing my best. This is actually my first time running with StreamYard. I haven't really had the helm and worked with this stuff before. So this will be interesting. I hope you guys don't make fun. Not make fun of me. Don't knock on me for being the new guy. All right, I'm trying my best. I'm at Newhouse for a reason. I'm doing broadcast stuff. So if I don't do the banners and stuff, I got the voice. I hope I'm making this entertaining for you guys as much as I'm entertaining myself. So give me a quick break. I'm running on an empty stomach. Just want some agua. I'll probably be in the view again. I don't got a lot of room in this dorm room that we're working with. So just give me a quick 2 seconds, folks. We'll be right back. Yeah, I'm thinking I might need to make I'm assuming y'all know about those Kraft mac and cheese cups. Those might have to get made. One of those might have to get made today. It's not looking good for me food wise. I haven't eaten since lunchtime. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a regular old college student. I don't even know why I choose that, but we'll see how that goes. Dinner time's going to be a little late tonight. Luckily, it's a Saturday, and Saturdays in Syracuse are very eventful. So we'll see how that goes. Shout out again. If there's any comments going on, I'm not really seeing them. I'm kind of just for a visual aspect. I'm kind of just working on StreamYard, not really looking at the YouTube or any of that. So I apologize to those that are commenting. It's going to be a little difficult for me to see during, but I will check them out afterwards. So don't get me wrong. Your comments will not go unseen. Anywho, Saturdays in Syracuse are never quiet. Honestly, no day in Syracuse is quiet. So we'll see. Anyway, share this, guys. Share the live. I know we got almost 50 people in here. Would love to get those numbers up if we possibly can. I don't know what JJ's I don't know what the record is. But we'll see. Anyway, so a nice quick drive there by the Irish after their first offensive drive was a little bit of a dud. They were forced to punt. CJ Carr gets the deep shot to Raritan, and as the kick is on the way by Diamedi. How the hell do you say that? Someone's gonna have to correct me on that. Anyway, they return it. No. They returned it. Bussy. Who the hell is Bussy? That sounds like a funny name. Anyway, so here we go. Reed is going to come back out. They had a nice drive. Obviously, we saw about it. I talked about the quick open that I had. Mario Craver, 86-yard run after the catch. Jamar Chase looking type play. And here we go. Next drive, it'll be Reed handing it off to Owens, and he gets blown up behind the line. That's a loss about 1 or 2. In there on the tackle, I believe was Viliamu Asa. Is that how you say it? I think I'm trying. Guys, please do not make fun of me. I'm really trying. Anyway, 2nd and 11. Reed's going to look left sideline. And it's intercepted. Oh my goodness. Shout out Leonard Moore with the interception. And it is getting crazy. He was looking down the sideline and a little bit of hand fighting. I guess they're not going to call it. Let him play. I love it. I love when they let him play, guys. And Moore snags it. So Marcel Reed not looking too good right now. From the stat sheet. So CJ Carr in that offense, they'll come back out. They are in prime scoring position, just outside. They're just inside their 45. The A&M 45. So here we go. Carr. Price is in the backfield. He'll get the carry, looking to go to the left side, and A&M is back there, just like Notre Dame was back there a few plays ago defensively. So no gain it will be for Price. And it'll lead to 2nd and 10. You guys just tuning in. Marcel Reed throws a pick. Leonard Moore. So the Irish will look to capitalize on that. 2nd down and 10. It's Price again with the carry, going up the middle. And he'll only get the yard that he lost back, if he even lost the yard beforehand. So it'll be 3rd and 9. So they've been running with Jadarian Price. Jeremiah loves getting the break here on this drive. Probably the smart thing. We'll see what happens here on 3rd and 9. Again, guys, I'm going to keep saying it. This dead time is not helping me. I need these plays to go. I got nothing else to talk about. I'm here to call a game and have some fun. Let's go, Cuse. Let's go Orange, baby. Anyway, 3rd and 9, just outside their own, the A&M 40. It's Price to the left of Carr. Gets the handoff. Looking to the right side. He's got a lot of blockers, and he's down the sideline. He's still going. And you're inside the 20 with that one. A nice shovel. Was it a shovel? I'm looking at the replay. Hold on one second. Couldn't tell if it was a handoff or a little shovel. Yeah, no, that was a great handoff. Nobody was there on that right side. And Price gets all the way inside the 20 to about the 19 or 18-yard line. So here we go. CJ Carr. Yep, it's about the 17, we'll call it. 17-yard line. CJ Carr keeps it himself. Tries to get back to the line. There's a defender there trying to fight him off. And he does get back to the line. So no gain. Had to do a little bit of Houdini there, try to get back to the line. There was a guy right there. So the effort was made there. So here we go on 2nd down and 10 after the no gain. It's still Price there in the backfield for the Irish. He moves over to Carr's left. And now he moves over to the right side. Again, guys, my football terminology is not the greatest. I'm just here to call what's on the field. Hand off to Price left side, and he'll get about 2 or 3. And he'll work it inside the 15. So it'll be 3rd and 7. You know the Irish want to put 6 back up. And you know they don't want to kick. So let's see what they've got drawn up here for this 3rd down. Here we go. The next stoppage of play, I'm going to send this to some people. Want to get some heads in here. Make sure they know what's going on. Here we go. 3rd and 7 from the 14-yard line. Let's see what they've got here. And the Irish call a timeout. Timeout called. All that time taken off. 2.5 to go in the first. I haven't set a timestamp in a while. So 2.5 to go. 2:27 to be exact. And it's 14-7 Irish on some fireworks. So to catch y'all up to speed, we had a block punt to begin the game that gave the Irish the first score. Then the next drive, or a few drives after that, Mario Craver had an 86-yard run after catch to tie it up. And on the Irish's last drive before the interception that happened on the previous drive, the drive before that, the Irish punched it in with Jadarian Price from 7 yards out. And then the pick happened. So that's how the Irish have the ball, and that's where we're at. That's the scoring summary for you guys. So here we go. 3rd and 7 after the quick timeout. So here we go. Carr with some time. Looking right. No. What just happened? What just happened? Here we go. Looking right. Fields. Malachi Fields right at the sticks. Did he get it? I think they're going to mark him down a yard short. My thing paused. Can I go live? I can't. Am I already live? I can't tell. I think I'm already live. So Fields made the catch. They're ruling it at the moment short on 4th and 1. The offense is still out there. We love to see it. 4th and 1 from the 8-yard line. Here we go. This is huge. And a handoff, direct snap, and he's going to get it. Direct snap to Jeremiah Love. And he picks it up. Marcus Freeman loving it on the sideline. Love got that direct snap and went right up the gut. Needed 1, he got 4. So it'll be 1st and goal from the 4 or the 5. And, yeah, from the 4, inside the 4 slightly. And we'll see what happens here. Handoff, Love, right side. And he stays on his feet after getting stopped on the line. He'll get about a 1-yard run there. Maybe 1 or 2. Definitely didn't get 2, but he got past the line. He definitely got past the line, folks. I'm loving this. Guys, I feel like I should do this more often. Too bad I got my college stuff, bro. All this time. Guys, if you guys, the young guys here, just live your life, bro. Do what you want. Live it up. College is fun, and you can make it fun. That's the advice I've got. Handoff again. And Love tried to go left side, but A&M was right there, and they stopped him for a loss. And now a helmet is off. They knocked his helmet off. They knocked Love's helmet off. Don't know how that happened. I mean, obviously we know knocking the helmet off is not a good thing. In the NFL, it's a penalty. If you take your helmet off, But anyway, so knocked him back a few yards. 3rd and goal from the 4. So they went from the 2 to the 4 on that play. Here we go. Carr making some adjustments at the line. And that will end the 1st quarter. So we have gone through a lot here. End of 1. It is 14-7 Irish. We will take a quick break. All right, folks, we're back. Guess I put my camera on before my mic. End of the first. We got a lot going on here. And JJ would love it if he was here. So we're going to do some quick editing. Breaking the third wall a little bit. There we go. It is now time for the second quarter as the Irish have that 7-point lead. Guys, we've had some fireworks. I don't know how many times I've got to tell you. The 80-yard rip from Mario Craver. Then we had the Eli Raridan deep shot that got him, that the Irish shut up. But of course, it all started with that block punt. So 14-7. We got 50 people watching this right now. I appreciate all you guys. I know you're not seeing what you're used to. JJ is off doing whatever JJ needs to be doing right now. So I appreciate you guys letting me have the reins here tonight. It's been a little I'm not going to lie, I'm having a lot of fun working with all this stuff. So hopefully we'll see if I can get some time doing this again. But we are starting the second quarter. Jadarian Price and Jeremiah Love are killing it right now for the run game. And I told you guys that was the memo for A&M. If they can't get the aerial attack going, they will run on you. We've seen what Marcel Reed has done in the first 2 games of their season. So it was very important that Notre Dame got their running attack going at the same time. So here we go. Start of the second quarter. We have a 3rd down and goal coming up. I've totally lost track that is what we're looking at right now. So here we go. A 3rd down and goal. From the 4. It is Carr. He'll take this snap. He'll look right side for Fields, and he couldn't hold on to it. No flag. Great defense there by A&M, and they will hold the Irish to 3 unless the offense stays out, and we'll see. But I think they're going to bring the field goal team on. I think I saw Carr walking off before they showed this replay. Great defense, great play there defensively on A&M. Couldn't catch the guy's name. But yes, Burnett is out here for the 22-yard field goal attempt. Should be a cheapie to make it a 10-point game. Burnett knocks it through. So call it. It is 17-3 in favor of the Irish. They do, I guess you could call that taking advantage. They did take advantage of the turnover. All of that drive was thanks to the Leonard Moore interception, and they lead by 10. And so we'll have to see Marcel Reed in this offense. Can they get something going? Obviously, you're not going to be able to rely on those 80-yard bombs, folks. So they got to do something maybe a little more conservative unless they find something like they did that last time to break past that defense. So we'll see what goes on. We're in for a nice one, though, folks. This is still anyone's game, in my opinion. A&M shown some flashes. I know Notre Dame's got the 10-point lead, but 10-point leads in college football, unless it's like a 40-point lead, 10-point leads, there's nothing. No, there's a lot of football left, folks. We just started the second quarter, so stay tuned for some action-packed football. We got some great games going on here right now. Let's check around the CFB. So, anything close? Nothing appears to be close that's noteworthy. All these ranked teams, they're doing their job. USC and Purdue is still 17-3. They just got out of the half. That's a good game. That's over on CBS. 13-3 Ohio State. It's only that close at halftime. 13-3. Don't count out the Bobcats. They look great. Illinois got the 10-0 lead at half over Western Michigan. They look amazing this year. Ole Miss. It looks like they're in a shootout with Arkansas. Ole Miss is up 28-21 with 2.5 to go in the first half. So that looks like that's going to be a good one going down to the wire. Other final scores. Just trying to look for you guys. Again, nothing like crazy going on here. I mean, like, it's all blowouts. It's all blowouts, folks. Except for the Georgia Tech game. Guys, if you didn't see that, and I had my whole tangent about fire drills, and I don't mean for the college kids that wake up at 2 a.m. and just roll out there in pajamas. I mean the hustle of the special teams unit on a football team to get that offense off the field and run on the field for the field goal. Had no time to do it. This kicker, his career long was 51 yards and nailed 55 like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. He had no time to prep, no time to line it up, had to just snap it and go because they had no timeout. So that clock was running, folks, and he nailed it. Clemson, look, hey, we got Clemson next week, folks. Syracuse has Clemson next week. I'm just saying, I know we put up 66 points. I know it was Colgate. I know it was a toothpaste brand. I'm just saying, Fran Brown knows how to coach. And if you guys saw that sprinting off after the comeback victory against UConn as the kick goes away back to A&M, if you guys saw that clip, Fran Brown is no joke, folks. Fran Brown, he sticks with his guys and he sticks with his word. So if he says something, he's going to do it. So at some point, when they were losing, Cuse was losing 17-6 for the better part of that second half. If at some point he was like, well, y'all are running sprints, they were running sprints whether they were winning, losing, or tying. So he sticks to his word, and that's why the fans love him. So here we go. Let's start this game. Let's start this drive off for the Aggies at their own 25. Le'Veon Moss in the back. He'll get the carry, and Notre Dame was right there. Looked like he might have gotten a yard, but Notre Dame, he just ran right into a wall of that Notre Dame front seven. On the tackle, no. On the tackle was Heenish, I believe is how you say his name. Again, please, I got my charts. I do not have the phonetic spelling, so please bear with me. Here we go. Reed on 2nd and 9. From their own 26. Down 7. It's Reed. He'll look to throw. Right side, it's Craver. Catch made and breaks the tackle. Gets the first down and a little bit more. Call it 11 or 12. And Mario Craver is looking real nice tonight. I mentioned him earlier on the open. Back-to-back 100-yard games for Craver. And if you can do that against a nice defense like Notre Dame's, that's saying something. They are tending to an injured defensive player on the field. I couldn't see who it was. It also looked like a late hit after that play. So they tend to a Notre Dame guy, but they'll get him off the field so they can keep on playing on. So 1st down and 10 after the new set of downs. This is down the left side for Concepcion. What a catch. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention. I was trying to get the injury note. But a nice throw, an even better catch, had to leap up and grab that KC Concepcion in double coverage. Give him about 15 or 16. And a new set of downs. So A&M is rolling now. So here we go again. 1st and 10 on the other side of the field. It's at the Notre Dame 46. Reed will drop back. He fakes it. Looking deep down the right side for Concepcion again. And he caught it again. Oh my goodness, Concepcion. Back-to-back plays with double coverage. That sets him up. That went about 40-something yards. And they're going to be 1st and goal. What a play by Concepcion to grab that. Perfect ball for him to leap up and get it. Called 45 yards, and it sets up 1st and goal from the 1. And I talked about this aerial attack for A&M. Clearly, that has been what's going on, and that has been working. So it's 1st and goal from the 1. And the give is to Le'Veon Moss. Did he push through? He did. It's a touchdown. Le'Veon Moss ties it up. My bad for that loud screaming, but what a drive there. An aerial class. A master class there by Marcel Reed. More importantly, those 2 catches by Casey Concepcion. It will tie this game up inevitably. And so we'll wait for this PAT. No, excuse me, don't tie it up. Make it a 3-point game. I keep saying tie it up. But we will look for this PAT. And he nailed it. And I said this, folks. 3-point games, it doesn't matter. 10-point leads don't matter in college football. These teams are great. And we're in for a lovely ball game. Touchdown, Aggies. We'll take a break. It's a 3-point game. Bye. We'll be right back. All right, folks. I'm going to have to figure out some food. I'm not going to lie. Halftime might be the play after I do a quick recap for y'all. But we are in store for, and again, it's only the 2nd quarter, but we are in store for a great matchup here. As this game is just getting started. And I mean, just getting started. We're in the 2nd quarter, but these teams are coming out firing. We are nowhere are we in the position to predict any winnings team, I don't believe. So, Notre Dame fans, JJ, just let this game play out, man. This is going to be a good one. We're going to have to see what CJ Carr's got cooked up. They had a nice drive there on that last drive. Their last touchdown drive, That the last drive that was set up by the pick only ended in 3. They wanted to get 6, but points are points. So they still got the 3-point lead. They're showing the setup for this drive. Amazing throws by Marcel Reed. Casey Concepcion, back-to-back plays, got 60 yards on both of them. On each of them combined. So 15-yard low rip and then a 45-yard bomb tossed over there by Reed, and Concepcion able to grab it. So we've got a nice one brewing, and we'll see what CJ Carr's got cooking up for this next drive. As the kick is away, and it will not be returned, so Bond boots it away. And another touchback, CJ Carr will bring it back out. Honestly, guys, I just want to see some crazy football. This is all I'm about. I love when I don't have to root for nobody. Dude, guys, here's my thing. I'm a Giants fan. Guys, I'm watching Red Zone tomorrow. Do you think I'm watching the Cowboys beat our ass? Like, no. Excuse me for my language. But, like, we're going to get killed. Until Jackson Dart is starting for the Giants, the Giants are going nowhere. So here we go. We'll set up this drive now. 1st and 10 from the 25 after the touchback. CJ Carr. Well, deep shot down the left side, but it was incomplete. Looking for Fields down the left side. It kind of just trailed away there from Carr. Had the right idea, just a little inaccurate. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Looking for that deep shot. We're all looking for the deep. We all want to see the deep shots. Don't get me wrong. There's a time and a place, folks. Time and a place for those deep shots. So we'll see what happens here. 2nd and 10. Carr. And he'll dish it out to Love on the left side. Gets a block. And pushed out of bounds about a yard short of the 1st down. Great play there by Jeremiah Love. I guess you would call that a screen. I think that, yeah. You call that, yeah, that was a nice little screen play there. Picks up 9, about a yard short. Couldn't tell if it was like if that was like a Texas type route or screen, but no, that was definitely a screen. Again, guys, the vision, I don't even think I mentioned this though. Your boy's visually impaired, so the route running, the crazy route running of these athletes, while it does happen, it is truly missed by your boy. So it is appreciated when I can see it. But that was definitely a screenplay. So 3rd and 1. Love goes to the left side, breaks the tackle, and he's got a 1st down. So Jeremiah Love with some rip. Let's see this. So this was an outside handoff. No, it was like a little pitch. And Love was just out the chute. No, direct snap, I think. See, guys, I can't. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. It looked like a direct snap. Got 16 yards on the left side end around. Next play on the 1st down carry, it's Love again. And he only gets 2. So that'll make it 2nd and 8 from... They're on the other side of the field. Let's call it. They're just inside the 35 after that 6. No, excuse me. They're on the 45, 42, 43, whatever you want to call it. Catching complete to Faison, and he'll get it. Now they're inside the 35. Excuse me, I'm looking at something else here. So nice catch and run by Faison. Give him 12 or 13. They got the 1st down and a little more. So now they are inside the 40. Call it the 36. And so now from 1st and 10, it's Jeremiah Love next to Carr. They've still kept with Love and no Price. So here we go. It's Carr looking to Love, who's wide open, and he's going to take it into the end zone. Jeremiah Love's 36 yards. No one was covering him. That safety was back there, but he was able to fight him off and get into the end zone. 36 yards. Now, this doesn't count for my earlier prediction, which was they're going to have a big rip from a running back. This was a throw. So that don't count. I'm eating my words back. But amazing play. Broken defensive play. Don't know what happened there on the A&M side of the ball, but no corner was on him, and they had the safety back there. And by the time the safety got to him, Love was basically in the end zone. So touchdown Irish. The PAT is good. So now I can run through all of these. See? Give me some time, folks. Give me some time. Give me some time. Having some fun. Another touchdown. This game is back to a 10-point lead after the PAT. It is 24-14 Irish as they head to a commercial break. I'm going to take a quick break, get some water. Going to need some food at some point, guys. It's not looking good here for your boy. I shouldn't even say that. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We'll take a quick break. I don't need you guys to see me drink some water. It's kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie. So I'll be right back real quick. All right. So I want to make up for this because I know JJ's haters might be trolling on me for this. So they had that Leonard Moore interception earlier, right? Right? They had that interception earlier. I was not really on my game, so here we go. So anyway, I've always seen him do it, and I just wanted to do it, and I was late on it. Please forgive me. I'm just trying to have some fun with all this stuff. So anyway, 24 to 20. Guys, just fire me. God, cracking under pressure. Anyway, 24 to 14. My God, I cannot speak this evening. Anyway, we're in for a good one. I feel like I've said that a million times. I'm sorry, guys. The dead space is not helping me at all. Folks, Empire Sports Media, make sure you're subscribed. If you aren't, I don't know why you'd be even watching. Subscribe to the YouTube, follow the TikTok, do whatever it is you got to do. Share it. If you know you got friends that like this content, share it with them. You know what? I should share this with my friends as well. I'm gonna do that real quick as they come back. They show the replay of the touchdown, and I need 2 seconds. So here we go. Burnett is going to kick it back to A&M. So we've had back-to-back drives of touchdown scores. We're in a bit of, I guess you could call it a shootout, folks. There's a little bit of offensive power going on here as Marcel Reed will come back. Anywho, so here we go. A&M will come back, and we'll see how this goes. You know what? I'm on YouTube right now on my phone, folks, checking out the live chat. Shout out HOP87, loving it. Charlie Covington, shout out. Again, these are all JJ's guys. So I'm just here so I won't get fined. All right. I'm just here so I won't get fined. I'm just trying to fill in and do the job. So I appreciate the love, appreciate the support, folks. We're doing our best here with the circumstances that are the college dorm is not making it easy. I'll tell you that right now. But luckily, my boys are out doing whatever they feel. Your question, why aren't you with them? JJ seemed very desperate as the pass here to start the drive. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. So I apologize. So there was a 1-yard rush by Moss, and I just called that. Mario Craver got another catch for 11 yards. So he's already up to 124, 121 maybe, but on 4 plays, on 4 catches, because obviously we got that 80-yard rip. So 1st and 10 now after the 11-yarder. It's inside the A&M 35, call it the 37. So we'll wait to see what happens here. Reed in a lone single set. And I believe it was a delay of game. Or false start. Yep. Someone on that offensive line. You know what that reminds me of? If I'm triggering any Giants fans, please don't hate me. It reminds me of Eric Flowers. Oh, God. I'm throwing up in my mouth just saying his name, Eric Flowers. Anyway, I'm not. I gotta stop with the Giants stuff. It's really ruining the evening, knowing we're gonna get killed tomorrow. Anyway, here we go. 1st and 15 now after the penalty. And it's a handoff to Reed, who takes it himself, excuse me, and he's going to get half of it back. Call it 7 or 8. Nice end around. Looked like he was going to just take it. It was a read option, went to the left side, and nobody was over there until about 7 or 8 yards later. So, 2nd and 8 now. So they're in a little bit of a better spot. And here's Reed rolling to his right, fleshed out, has to throw it, but it's incomplete. The only guy there was Concepcion, but he had to throw it away. So it'll be 3rd down and 8. This Notre Dame defense starting to come alive here. Can they get this 3rd down stop and possibly get this ball back and increase this lead, which would be huge going into half? They get the ball, folks. Notre Dame gets the ball at half, I think. Yeah, they do. Because the first drive was that block punt. There is 7:25 to go in this first half. At halftime, folks, you already know I'm getting food. Your boy's starving, and he's parched, even though I got some water next to me. Here we go. On 3rd down and 8, Reed, deep shot right side. It's complete, and he breaks the tackle, gets a few more yards after the catch. Is it Craver? It is Craver. Nice play there by Reed. And an even better catch, had to adjust, was Craver. And I think they're going to attend to an injury. Yes, another injured defender. That's Gray. Christian Gray on the defense. So they're going to take a quick commercial timeout. I won't, because I like doing what I'm doing. The main reason why I was looking at YouTube earlier was to try and share this hoe. So, anywho, loving it. Okay, let's get some friends in here. All right. My UFC people. Oh, I missed it? Are you serious? Lopez won. Interesting. Let's see how that happened. So Silva got knocked out in the 2nd round. Wow. All right, Lopez. Okay. Look, I'm all for the underdog. I was all in on John Silva. So good for Diego, though. If he lost that, look, again, Silva had nothing to lose. But if you lose to Oliveira and then Silva, that's a little bit of a problem. So good win there for Lopez. Who else got the win? David Martinez takes out Rob Font. Rafa Garcia gets a 3rd round KO. What happened to my boy? Where's Alexander Hernandez? Where's that man? Hernandez got the win over Diego Ferreira. Hernandez got the 2nd round knockout as well. So a lot of 2nd round knockouts for my UFC people that are in the chat right now. As my UFC fandom continues, we're at 51 viewers. My goodness, folks. Appreciate the love. Again, apologies if this is not what you were expecting. JJ, last second, had to do some stuff. He's doing some work at another, I think at a high school game, wherever he's at. So you're stuck with me. So spread the love. Tell JJ you love me. No, I'm kidding. I would love to do this more often. The college schedule is not helping me do this. So I'm lucky to have an off night on a Saturday. Again, what I was saying before, if you're asking me why am I not with my boys, like I'm here to get some reps, folks. I'm a broadcast major. Excuse me. My mic is buffering. I'm a broadcast major. I do this because I want to. And I'm here to have some fun. And honestly, watch some competent football. Tomorrow, I gotta stop talking about it, but the Giants are not gonna play some competent football tomorrow. I want to get my fill in on some competent football. Is that all a man? Is it hard for a man to ask for that? Just to watch some competent football. Anywho, they're back from the commercial break. Christian Gray was getting tended to. He was the injured player at that moment. So here we go. On first down, it's a handoff up the middle. And they'll get another first down. I believe that was Moss. If not, it was Owens. And I will fact check that really fast. Trying to get. So, Owens had that 24-yard run. That was a nice play. After the Marcel Reed rush. So that Craver catch was 21 yards. And now Reed on first down, going deep. And it's off target. So let's catch you up here. So Reed had that rush. Then Owens had that nice 20-yard run. But now Reed just threw that incomplete pass to Concepcion. So there we go. So we're caught up to speed. Again, losing track of my time here. Anywho. Anyway. So second and goal now. That 24-yard rush by Owens made it first and goal. So sorry. So this is from the 2-yard line. Anyway, second down and goal. This is Reed. He throws back of the end zone. It is caught by Le'Veon Moss. Touchdown Aggies. And again, I'm all out of sorts here. Couldn't catch up with that stuff, but the Aggies get back, and it's been a shootout, folks. I'm loving it. Who doesn't love a good shootout? Two very good teams here on an evening where what else is on except UFC? UFC's off now. There's nothing else to watch. What else could you be watching right now? They're going for two. Shovel pass. And he got it. They got it. They got the two. So it's a 2-point game. Is it? No. Oh my goodness. All right. This is so behind. Please, but the Moss run just happened. Moss run just happened. Now the PAT is going. I'm like revealing my secrets here. And the PAT is nailed. I thought they were going for two. I was like, what's going on here? That's my bad, folks. Revealing. But now it's 24-21. The touchdown now occurred. That incomplete pass was closer than I thought it was. Anyway, we have a 3-point ball game once again, folks. It is a close one. I've said this from the start. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a nice one. 5.5 to go here in the second half, or the first half. And Le'Veon Moss hits the end zone. This is a close one. What we got going on here? Yeah. So Le'Veon Moss gets the tutty. Makes it a 3-point game. It's been touchdown after touchdown on these past few drives here for both teams. Hence why I said this is a shootout. And there we go. So 3-point game. 5.5 to go. They'll kick it away. Back to Notre Dame and CJ Carr, the freshman. And the boot is away. And another touchback. So that'll bring Carr right back out Can they answer again? They're going to a quick game break here in the Ohio State-Ohio game. Ohio, not Ohio State, the Bobcats have scored a TD to make it a 3-point game. It's 13-10 out of halftime. So that's a game to keep an eye on. So we're talking about upsets. We saw Georgia Tech earlier this afternoon. We might be in for another one here. CJ Carr at first play of the drive is a handoff, and it gets blown up immediately. No yards there for Price. And so it's 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 now after the no yards picked up. Carr fleshed out to his right, completes the pass, and coming back forward is KK Smith. That's his first grab of the game. I think it was his first target as well. But he picks up 7. It'll make it 3rd and short for the Irish. Looking pretty good here. The pressure was on by A&M. Great play, though. Great awareness by Carr to roll out. And good comeback route there for KK Smith. Makes it 3rd and 3. And they're right back up to the line. Inside the 30. After that, from the 33. Carr in the pocket. Throws right side. Caught by Fields. Gets the first down and a little bit more. Pickup of about 10. And a new set of downs for the Irish. And they are rolling here, trying to answer another touchdown. There's been back-to-back-to-back touchdowns for both teams. I think 4 touchdowns in a row. Carr making some adjustments here. 1st and 10 from the 43 of the Irish. He'll take this snap. He's in the pocket, looking, fleshing, throwing, and it's tipped and intercepted. Williams got in there for the Aggies, and he gets the pick. Scooby Williams. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? He's all over that football, intercepting that pass from Carr, and the Aggies look to take control and get their first lead of the game. What a play there. Late here in the second half. First half, Carr had to dance, and that was not the throw to make. Right into the hands. He got tipped at the line there, and Williams able to get it. Scooby-Dooby-Doo Williams. I'm going to call him that now. You know what? I think I'm funny. I think I just made a great joke. Anyway, here's the story now. Marcel Reed and this offense has a chance to get their first lead of the game. A crucial turnover by Carr. My mic's buffering again. There we go. Fix that. 3.5 to go in the first half. First play of this next drive. Reed going deep, wide open. And an amazing play there. 30 yards to Craver. He's up to 170. I said this guy's going to get to 200. Did I not? Did I not say that? Anyway, a 30-yard bomb there to Craver, and they're already set up to tie this game, but of course they want to get more than that. So, 1st and 10 after the 30-yard bomb at the Notre Dame 16. Handoff, Le'Veon Moss, right side, gets a few blocks, and he's going to get about 7 on that play. Wow, this is crazy, folks. All this before I get some food, honestly, right? Anyway, 2nd and 3 from the Irish 9. Reed will take... No, not yet. Not yet. Don't want to jump the gun. Players in motion. Reed now takes the snap. Again, it's Moss. Up the middle. Gets the first down and a little bit more. And the 2-minute timeout has commenced. 24-21 Irish. The Aggies are knocking on the door to take their first lead of the ball game. A crucial turnover to my man Scooby-Dooby-Doo Williams. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I've never heard of that guy before I called that. Scooby-Dooby-Doo Williams with the play. They've got the 2-minute timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. And by we, I mean me. We'll be right back. And by we, I mean I. All right, folks. For my baseball people, my MLB people, the Brewers. Yes, on September 13th, the Brewers are the first team to clinch an MLB playoff spot. And it looks like the Blue Jays, because they're not that good, apparently, need to call up their top pitching prospect to the majors, who I guess earlier this year was in low A, is what this says. So, screw the Yankees, I guess. But this is a Mets stream, apparently. But I'm a Yankee fan, so whatever. That's for my baseball people. For my NFL people... You know what? No, I'm not going to talk about it. I was going to talk about the Giants. I don't want to talk about the Giants. Forget it. Let's go Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. Shout out Bill. That's going to be my shout out of the evening. Shout out to Bill Merritt. They are setting up the halftime show. Guys, when it's halftime, you're not going to see me for a little bit. I do hope that you guys stick around for the second half. You already see this first half has been crazy. I'm going to take a break. I need some food, folks. But it's 9:20 or it's 9:15, and as a college student, my dining hall is closed. So we're gonna have to figure out something. So here we go. First play out of the 2-minute timeout was a 2-yard run for Owens, and again, they're knocking on the door here, folks. Don't forget the situation. It is first and goal, or was first and goal. A flag thrown, though. Let's see what they say.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 6.
Okay, so on a 2-yard run, you guys like that? Let me know if you like that. On a 2-yard run, Notre Dame commits a face mask penalty. So, I mean, the Aggies were already at like the 3 or the 4. So this just puts them even closer to take their... God, I'm yelling. It puts them even closer to take their first lead. Looked like it was Christian Gray again. Anyway, here we go. First and goal from the 1. And what's going to happen here? Here we go. From the 1. They're trying to milk. I don't know what they're doing here. They haven't snapped it yet. And a timeout. So a timeout was called. I was just trying to see if the ref was saying who called the timeout. But it's like a TV time or like someone called the timeout. I don't even know. But they stopped. They didn't snap the ball yet. So y'all have not missed nothing yet. Who took that timeout? I think it was an A&M timeout because they only have one left now, and both teams had two. So I think it was an A&M timeout. Yeah, so Christian Gray, we said his name a little bit. He was the one who committed that face mask, put the Aggies on the 1 yard line. But they have not run the 1st and goal yet. There was an Aggies timeout. So they'll set now at the line for this 1st and goal. So here we go. They'll have it now. They're set. Handoff to Moss, and the defense is right there. Ran into a brick wall. Le'Veon Moss had nowhere to go. And now with 1:19, Notre Dame calls a timeout. So they're locked in, folks. They are locked in. That 1st and goal, Le'Veon Moss absolutely, he went nowhere. He literally took 3 steps and got sat. He straight up got sat, folks. So you haven't missed much. The 1st and goal went nowhere. And the Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish called the timeout. So we're in a little bit of a break here, but they're back in no. Okay. Before I know something, I got to stop talking. So anyway, both teams back out. The quick 30-second timeout. The Aggies, folks, looking for their first lead of the game. But the Irish look to make a defensive stand. They've already made one stop at the 1 yard line here. Let's see if they can make another. It's 2nd and goal. This was all set up by a Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo Williams pick by the Aggies, thrown by Carr. So we'll see what happens here. 2nd and goal from the 1. Reed keeps it. Rolls to the left side. Can he get there? No, he gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Wow. Wow. What a play there by the Irish. Heads up defensive play. As Reed was rolling out to his left, he was trying to hit the corner, and they were there. And by they, I mean the defense. Nice tackling there. Schuler got the tackle, and Notre Dame calls their final time out of the half. Jeez, guys. Crazy sequence going on. I was going to say, we haven't seen a lot of defense. I know we've seen some interceptions, but we've seen a few punts at the beginning of the game. But a defensive stand here would be crucial after CJ Carr's miscue. Carr standing over there saying, please, man, this would save my career. No, it's the second game. I'm kidding. Anyway. So, 3rd down and goal. Same scenario. They got stopped twice at the line of scrimmage on 1st and 2nd. Now at the 3rd down and goal from the same spot. What do they got drawn up here? It's Moss. Did he get in? He did! Touchdown Aggies! Le'Veon Moss, his 2nd of the game. And the Aggies have their first lead of the ball game here late in the 2nd half. Texas A&M, strong drive after strong drive. And they've taken their first lead, folks. Wow. And the PAT is up and nailed. The Aggies lead by 4. Wow. I typed in 27. Oopsies. There we go. There we go. So, it is the Aggies' first lead of the half. Notre Dame had the lead for the entire half up until this point. If you're just tuning in, you've missed a lot. Shout out to the 59 people in on this stream right now. I love it. This is one heck of a crazy game right now. There is still, folks, there's still 1:11 to go. So if CJ Carr doesn't have to throw an interception, it would be interesting to see what happens on this final drive of the half. So here we go. The boot is away from Bond. And another touchback. So CJ Carr will come back out one more time in this first half. He's played very well to this point. Had that one miscue that's led to the A&M first lead. But we know CJ Carr can rip it. We've seen some good plays from him. We saw some good plays, but we also know he's got that turnover bug in him. He had a few turnovers in the game against Miami. And then the Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo Williams pick. I'm going to keep saying that. I'm sorry if it annoys people. Here we go. So first play of this 1-minute drive here. Carr with some time. Throws it. Fields makes the catch. Gets out of bounds. But it's going to get called back. Looks like it was a holding call. Yep.
Defense.
Oh, defensive holding. Sorry. So, that's going to increase some odds of more scoring before this half. Defensive holding down the field. And Fields still caught the ball. It was the guy who was guarding Malachi Fields. What was his name? Lee is what his name was. So, and now Carr in the pocket, looking deep over the middle, caught by Raritan over the middle. And they've got some time, but they have no timeouts. They got to get up there. Right, I forget the clock doesn't start until they get up there. So call that 25 yards to Raritan, and they're in field goal range. And now they'll have a timeout to tend to an injured. Who got hurt? So an injury, they took a break. I couldn't tell who it was. Let's see. Yeah, that looked like it looked like a serious injury. Couldn't tell who it was. I'm looking for the name, but he got laid out. I couldn't see. I think it was away from the play. That's why I wasn't really paying attention to it. So they took a break for that injury. You never want to see that. And it looked like the guy wasn't really moving, so that doesn't really help the situation either. But hopefully it doesn't halt Notre Dame. They've got a nice drive going. Help to that defensive holding call. Anderson injured on the play. That did not look good. So Anderson for Notre Dame got hurt. It looked like he literally couldn't move, so that's hence why they're at a break. Again, you never want to see that. That's never a good thing. Stick around, folks. Please do. The second half is bound for some crazy action. Before I do get some food, I am going to go over the scoring summary because I haven't done it 17 times already. But that's where we're at here as they're coming back, I believe. Yeah, still tending for Bryce Anderson. And this doesn't look good, folks. They're back here. That does not look good. So let's see what happened here. So Raritan made the catch. That's the catch. Yeah. Did not look good. Is that? Oh, wait. I think he plays for A&M. I'm actually so dumb. Doing my research. No, not Bruce Anderson. Yeah, A&M defensive back. He was freshman of the year last year, I think, or a few years ago. This guy looked. Again, I don't know everything, but the way commentary on the NBC broadcast was speaking, this guy has been a key piece to this defense. So, yeah, they went to another break. They came back, and he was still down. It doesn't look good, folks. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Injuries, bad, terrible part of football, but they happen. And that's the problem, is they're unavoidable. They're coming back. I'm trying to just see what's going on this field here. They're still tending to him. He has not moved. Oh my gosh. So the energy is clearly flipped. I wonder. Yeah. That's not good. Again, I couldn't really see what happened. They showed a replay, but again, it wasn't really great. They're still. Has he moved? This is becoming very scary now. So he's going to get stretchered off. They're bringing out the cart. This is not looking good. So is the defensive back who was on that play on the catch for Raritan. Remember, it was a 25-yard catch. And I guess something happened on that tackle where something ricocheted. One of the I couldn't really tell what it was. And honestly, I don't want to see it again. So they're going back to another break. They're going to take the cart out. I think we're going to continue some football after this break, but you never want to see that. So prayers up for that guy, Bryce Anderson. That's not, you never want to see that. He couldn't move for about, I don't think he could even get up. It looked like they had to bring out the cart to get him out. That is not good. So I don't want to change the topic, but the impact of this, the only question is, where does the momentum go from here? Notre Dame was having a great drive. That Raritan catch set them up. They're going to be in field goal range when they get back. But the injury, that's going to halt play, halt momentum for the Irish. But again, the injury, you never want to see that happen. I don't know what I couldn't really tell what happened. I don't want to know what happened, if I'm being honest, until after the fact. I don't want to go look back at that because I did see the replay. I couldn't tell what actually he hurt, so I don't want to watch that. But again, prayers up for Bryce Anderson. Yeah, prayers up for that guy. That's gotta suck. That's terrible. I got a text, so sorry if that was so loud. Oh my gosh. Trying to mute my stuff, guys. It's my mother, guys. Whenever your mom texts you, you gotta answer. All right. I'm trying to slowly change this topic from away from this injury. It's kind of hard to do that. They're still attending to him. They cannot get him off. Wow. Oh no, this is a replay. Oh, thank God. So did they get him off? I'm just trying to see, folks. Trying to give anybody an update here. Yep. So he's on a stretcher. He's going to be loaded onto the cart. They're going to be able to get him off the field, and football will continue. But my goodness, that did not look good. Again, I didn't see what happened. If you're just joining us, Notre Dame is on their last drive of the half. Serious injury happened. Defensive back Bryce Anderson of the Aggies. He gets carted off. Does not look good. Couldn't tell what it was. Don't ask me. Stop asking me. Don't really want to talk about it. So. Yeah. It's not good. Don't like that. Never like to see that. Didn't look Damar Hamlin serious. Don't mean to bring that up, but he could not move for a little bit there. That's not really something I want to watch. So they do got him on the cart and the stretcher. Players are going up to him. Players on both teams going up to him, giving him their pats. He is currently being carted off. That sucks. And he's unable to move, it looks like. So I'll try look at some news and reporting, see what happens. Couldn't tell what he actually injured. Might have been a neck, maybe. Actually, now that I think about it, it might have been because his head moved in a little weird way. But try to get some updates on that for you guys. Oof, you never want to see that. Now the crowd needs to flip their mood, unfortunately, as their team tries to get some points before the first half ends. 58 seconds left. Remember, that catch was for 25 yards, so we'll start right here. And a high throw out of the backfield for Carr, so it's incomplete. Have to switch our mood, guys. They tried to get pretty quick with that. It's my mom, guys. It's my mom. So 2nd down and 10 for Carr. Carr looking in the pocket outside of the left side. It's complete. Breaks a tackle, but stays in bounds. It'll be Sanford. Oh, no. Excuse me. Made that catch was Jeremiah Love out of the backfield. And now on 3rd and 5, it's Sanford coming in, and he got the sack. So that might halt any points that Notre Dame tries to score here to end the half. They don't really have a lot of time. 15 seconds. 4th down. And I think they're going to let the clock run. They weren't ready for the snap. Oh, my goodness. What just happened? Okay, so they weren't ready for the snap, and they hopped on it. But again, guys, it was 4th down. So now A&M with 5 seconds could try a field goal here. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a long field goal. Maybe they just do a Hail Mary. But so it was 4th down after the sack, and they weren't ready for the snap, and it goes behind Carr, and Love was able to pick it up. But it was a loss of 11 from where that snap was. So A&M with the possession. We'll see what they try to do here. There's 5 seconds left. We'll see what they do. Guys, I'm so hungry. I just want food. Why does this first half have to continue? Oh, my goodness. Well, the injury didn't really help. So, prayers up for Bryce Anderson, folks. Put them in the chat. Would love to see the prayers. So, it's 1st and 10 Aggies. 5 seconds left. They're just going to give it to Love. Or to Moss. Wrong team. Excuse me. And that'll do it. Or no. They have a timeout. That's why. So did they get down with 1 second? Moss picked up about 10 yards. We'll see what the refs want to do with the clock. If he got down with 1 second, see what the ref says. So they're going to put a second back. No. Yes, they're going to put a second back on. And now the Aggies have a chance to make it a 7-point lead at halftime. 2 seconds they put on. So Le'Veon Moss had 11-yard carry. This field goal is going to be from 52. So not a gimme in college. Let's see. Snap is good. Hold is good. The kick is not going to be good. He missed it to the left. So at halftime, folks, 28-24 Aggies. Stick around, folks. I need a little bit of a minute here. I'm going to give you some scoring breakdown, and then I need some food. Your boy is starving. So give me a quick sec. I'll get the scoring breakdowns for you, and I'll be right back, folks. All right, ladies and gents, welcome to the halftime show. It'll be brief. Your boy needs some food. I've said it numerous times. I don't think anyone's going to blame me right now. So, 28-24. How did we get here, folks? Well, it started on the first drive. And no, it wasn't an A&M touchdown. It was a blocked punt for a touchdown. Tate Johnson of the Fighting Irish returned it back for the Irish for 7. Got it 7-0. Then, few passes. Le'Veon Moss has a few touchdowns. You know what? Got to look at my score sheet here. You know, I came into this thinking I'd be prepared, and I was not right at all. So, yes. So, we got that block punt. Marcel Reed had that pass to Mario Craver. The 80-yard bomb to Craver. The 80 yards after the catch. Jadavion Price had that 7-yard rush after that. Then there was a field goal after an interception. And then Le'Veon Moss had one of his 2 touchdowns of the half. The next ensuing drive, there was a 36-yard pass to Jeremiah Love. So he has his first. Then Le'Veon Moss on the next drive. And then Le'Veon Moss again. So Le'Veon Moss has 3 touchdowns. So I miscalculated somewhere. 3 touchdowns for Le'Veon Moss, all from within the from 2 yards or less. So that's how they've been using him this evening. So 3 touchdowns for the running back, Le'Veon Moss. It's going to be a crazy second half, guys. I know we're about to take a break. Please stick around. We're actually at the highest number of viewers that we're at. I hate to do this to these guys. I got to go get some food, folks. So please do me a favor. Please stick around. I know I'm a little bit behind, but we're having some fun, and that's all I care about. So 28-24 Aggies at halftime. I will see you guys on the other side. Your boy needs some food. So we'll be right back after a little bit for some second half action. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you, JJ, for letting me do this. And you know what? Thank you, College Schedule, for giving me the time to do it. So, folks, we'll be right back. 28-24 Aggies. See you on the other side. All right, y'all. I don't know when this half is continuing. Your boy had a microwavable cheese cup or mac and cheese cup, and my God, has that never tasted any better than right now? Oh my goodness! And I hate those. I actually hate them. I have them because of these times right now when I don't plan my food and like the dining hall, which closes at 9 p.m. and obviously it's way past 9 p.m. So that tasted so good. I want to appreciate. We just had a nice little long break. I want to appreciate that our viewership has pretty much stayed the same. I want to thank y'all for doing that. You did not. You had every right to leave and do whatever. They're on break. I think they're gonna come back. If they're not, I guess I'll find some filler to talk about. But I do appreciate the viewership. I don't know if this is going to be my only time doing this. I hope not. I feel like I could do this now that I know what I'm doing. Like, I think 2 minutes before this, I was on the phone with JJ. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? So I just looked like a dumbass. But they are, I think they're coming back. I'm trying to use the audio. I can't really tell when they have the cameras going. No, they're back to commercial. So my guess is they'll be back after this next commercial. But guys, I think I've said it time and time and time and time and time again. This second half is bound to be some fun. We've had a great first half, 28-24. Again, I ran through the scoring summary. I don't want to do it again, so go find it yourself. So we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna check some scores around CFB right before we hit the second half of this one. USC is up 30-17 with a minute to go in that game. Those of you paying attention to Ohio State, Ohio made it 13-9, and then Ohio State scored 17 unanswered. So now it's 30-9, 9.5 to go in that game. So it looks like Ohio State's going to pull away and get that victory. Illinois shutting out Western Michigan. Ole Miss and Arkansas, they were in that bout before. It's still a tight one. 38-28, folks. You know what I said about 10-point leads in college football? They don't go they don't mean anything, except they do have the ball to start the fourth quarter. Does Ole Miss. So they're up 10 with the ball. So that game might get out of hand. Anything else that's worth of note? Don't really know. Honestly, I don't really care either. I want this game to continue. Don't we all? Let's see. Don't really care about that. Don't really care about that. Duke. Screw. I hate Duke. We hate Duke. The final score of the Miami game, for those that care, Miami won 49-12. So much for you. I mean, they're not done their season, but USF looked really good the first two games. Miami seems to, again, they've played now USF, Notre Dame, and then Bethune. The other two games, whatever. But Miami seems to be a buzzsaw, it seems. So, and I mean, they were like that last year, and then they came to the Loud House in Syracuse, baby, and we beat their ass. So we didn't beat their ass. We came back and won, but still. Their defense didn't look great last year, I'm just gonna say. But Cam Ward is Cam Ward. So can't hack on the talent. He's a great guy. Hope he has a great career. But they lost to the Syracuse Orange as the 6th ranked team. That says something. I'm not saying that's going to happen. Obviously, they got a crazy different team now. Carson Beck looks amazing to start the year. And we're going to have to see what happens. What's good, Ben? You're all good, bro. No. You're all good, bro. I've mentioned to these people we're in a college dorm, so things gotta happen. Yeah. So Miami's looking great after that win against USF, as it looks like we're about to get ready for the second half of some action, and I'm gonna have to set my things up. Good to see you, Ben. Shout out Ben, guys. Ben's a great guy. And we're going to set this up as the second half kickoff is underway. Remember, Notre Dame has it to start. And yeah, so let's do it. Give me 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So let's do it. Second half action. Let's see what CJ Carr is going to cook up to start this second half. They got to think of something good here. That's all I'm going to say. This seems like it's going to be a shootout. It was a shootout the entire first half, and then one mistake, that interception by Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo, set up the go-ahead touchdown for the Aggies. So that first play there was a handoff to Love, only got 1 yard. So they're going to need more than that. So 2nd and 9. They took the touchback. So it's from the 26. 2nd and 9. And a whistle is a flag.
Offense, number 1, 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
So, false start. You heard it here first. I like doing that. So that was on Jaden Greathouse. We haven't seen him at all. I don't think he has a catch, Jaden Greathouse. Again, helped that team last year in the postseason get to the championship game. You know who played a few snaps in that game, that semifinal game? Current Syracuse quarterback Steve Angeli. So on 2nd down and 14 now, it is Love again, who only gets just 1 yard. So it'll be 3rd and long, 3rd and 13 coming up. So CJ Carr's got to find something up his butt and rip it. Excuse me. That was inappropriate. Guys, I don't mean to do that. I don't want to do that. That's disgusting. That's really gross. Anyway, y'all get the message. 3rd and 13. Again, the penalty backs him up. So right now, 3rd and 13 from the 22. Carr with some time in the pocket, looking right side for Fields down the sideline. He makes the grab. What a play, Malachi Fields. Give him 27. Nice throw. Nice catch over the shoulder, Malachi Fields. Have some hand fighting going on over there. A new set of downs, more importantly. So, from midfield, the Notre Dame 49 after the 27-yard play. Carr will take the snap, hands it off to Love, and he's going to lose a lot. That A&M front line has been back there all game long. He loses 3 on that. And it'll set up a 2nd and long. If you're just tuning in, welcome. The viewership number is a funny number that I'm not going to say because I don't want to get memed on here. It's between 68 and 66. I'm not going to say it. Here's a play out of bounds by Carr. I don't think he got out of the pocket. That might be intentional grounding. And did he get called for it? Yeah. They called him for intentional grounding. So that's a 7. That's a. Yeah. I missed it. So, spot of the foul. So it looked like he was a few yards back. He was rolling out, obviously, but he wasn't out of the tackle box. So that's intentional grounding. So they're ruling it 3rd and 20. Lost it down as well. So that is a crucial mistake for the offense here. They need a big chunk. So the intentional grounding call doesn't help them at all. They're backed up now at their own 44 on 3rd and 20. Carr on a screen. It's Love. Gets around a block. Gets across the 50. And that's where he'll be stopped. It was about 12 or 13 yards after that. So the punt team will come on. So again, had a nice start to that drive, which was halted by a penalty. We saw that a few times. Marcel Reed and the A&M offense had one of those to begin the game. And then they had to punt, and it was blocked for a touchdown. So we'll see. So it looks like the punt unit is on, yes, at midfield. And Concepcion is back there to return it. Takes a bounce. And they're downing it at the 1. Great play there by the special teams unit. They'll start at the 1. And it looks like NBC is going to take a TV timeout. So we will as well really quick, just so I could get my thirst levels back to normal. And the Aggies will have the ball with a chance to increase their lead. We'll be right back, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen. After in this break, got a chance to catch up on some YouTube chats. Guys, JJ has made it. He's in the chat, folks. I didn't even pay attention to that, so you guys probably already knew that before me. And then there was a question that I missed. Who am I rooting for? Guys, I am a Syracuse. I do not care who wins this game. If any of these teams were an ACC team, I would root for the other team. But obviously, Notre Dame's independent and SEC for A&M. So if any of these teams were an ACC team, I would kind of care. But if I'm rooting for anybody, gun to my head, give me Notre Dame. But even then, that's pushing it. This is a great game, folks. They're bringing it right back. And the ball will be in the hands of Marcel Reed after the punt. So here we go. Let's see what goes on here. And they couldn't even get the snap off. So that first play doesn't even happen. They got a false start. So great start to that drive. Numerous false starts, I gotta say. Very sloppy. Almost reminds me of Giants football. Guys, You're setting me up. It's easy. I can make these jokes all day, and I'm a Giants fan. Anyway, so the next play gets made, and it looks like it's just going to be a few yards for Le'Veon Moss. So it'll be 2nd and 9. What? Wait, it was 1st and 11? I don't understand why they only lost 1 yard. What do they have it? Yeah, it's 2nd and 9. Why was it 1st and 11? How do you have a 1 yard false start? I don't understand that. All right, whatever. 2nd and 9. It's Reed with time going very deep down the left side. He's got a man, but he overshot him. Craver had him beat again like he did in the first half, and Reed could not get it to him. Wow. Oh, he burned his man. Who was on him? Wow, he overthrew it. And Reed knew it too. That would have been, I don't know if it would have been 6. There was a safety back there, but Concepcion was down there. I mixed them up. So that one was to Concepcion, and he couldn't get it there, just overthrew it. So now it's 3rd and 9 from their own end zone. And incomplete down the right side. That was to Craver. And so now they're forced to punt. Oh, I think I understand why. This drive started all the way back at their 1, so they couldn't really do a 5-yard false start, so they just backed them up all the way. I forgot that punt was crazy. Good defensive play there. 2 incomplete passes, forcing them to punt. Who knows? We might see another block. They're at the 1 yard line, for goodness sake. Or maybe the 3. So the punt team is out. The punter, White, is not going to have a lot of room, but he gets it off pretty clean. And it will be returned at the 50. He's still going, and he brings it inside the 30-yard line. So a nice return for Faison. I think it was more like the 40, maybe he started it. But here we go. So they went to a game break. And LSU is up 10 on Florida, for those that are caring about the Gators. So CJ Carr has a chance to redeem himself after the intentional grounding. So Faison with the 30-yard return. They're set up 1st and 10 inside the A&M 30 at the 29. Carr with some time, throwing deep down the right side, looking end zone. And did he make the play? No. It was incomplete. Looking deep down the right side for Faison. And it was out of bounds. Good defense there as well. So now 2nd and 10 from the 29. This is Jadarian Price, left side. And he'll get a few yards to set up 3rd and long, 3rd and 7. So, yeah, that's where we're at, folks. So, 3rd and 7 from the 26. Carr with time in the pocket, throwing right side. That is caught. And close to a 1st down is Will Pauling, his first catch. And they're going to give it to him. Needed 7, they got 8. So new set of downs for the Irish. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 18, 19, whatever you want to call it. So it's 1st down 10. Price is there. He'll get the handoff, goes right side, and is stopped after about a yard. So, again, this dead time, I'm telling you guys, this dead time is not helping me. Not helping me at all. Not helping me at all. Here we go. Okay. 2nd and 9 after the 1-yard carry. Price is still in there. He's in the backfield. Carr. Oh, I have it paused. I'm so dumb. Carr, I had it paused, folks. Hold on. Carr hands it off. Price left side. Gets a block. He's around the end zone to the 5, and he's in there. Touchdown, Irish. My screen was paused for whatever second, and the Irish have retaken the lead, folks. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one, folks. Irish retake the lead. Jadarian Price's 2nd of the ball game. And PAT was good. Make it 31-28. JJ, you came at a good time. Maybe you were some good luck. The Irish have the lead once again for the first time since late in the 2nd quarter. So, with that, I keep saying it's gonna be a good one. We're in for some fun for sure. Anyway. Don't know what else to say. Right now, they're in a commercial. We just saw the score. So, Jadarian Price has 2. Le'Veon Moss has 3. It's the game of the running backs, folks. 5 touchdowns for running backs throughout the entire game for both teams. It's making up 35 of, if I could do the math, 35 of the 35 of the 59 total points. So that's a good chunk of them going to running backs, whether they're on the ground or through the air. Actually, Price, Love has one too, right? Yeah. So 42 points. See what I did there? Yeah. So it's been a running back show through the air and on the ground. Yeah. Oh, this dead time is so bad. I should have taken a break. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, we got the update on the Georgia game. Can't say anything else is that important right now. And they're back, thank God. I was going to have a heart attack. Here we go. So, Marcel Reed, they were set up at their 1-yard line last time, and it all started with a false start. So, they really were backed up, had to punt from literally the guy was standing in their end zone. So, let's see, with the little bit of space that they have now, can they try and retake the lead? They have the chance to right now. And we'll see what happens. As they kick it off, does Burnett. And it's a fair catch and a touchback. All right, let's get back into this, boys. I'm locking in. I was not locked in those last 5 minutes. Let's be honest. Things were pausing. Things were messing up on me. We're locked in. We're back in. So, let's see what they've got in store. So, it'll start the touchback makes it the 25-yard line, and it will start there. And Reed is going to hand it off to Le'Veon Moss. I mentioned before, 3 touchdowns on the evening. He picks up 3 yards to start this drive. Yeah, call it 4. Call it 4 yards. Ladies and gents, we got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. Ha ha ha. Seven and a half to go in the third. Actually, this third's kind of flying a little bit. Ain't gonna lie. So 2nd and 6. Reed looks to throw. He's got time over the middle. It's complete. Or no, it's not. He did not get it. Guys, I gotta lock in. Holy. I thought he caught it. Anyway, no, did not get it. Good pass break up there. Intended for... Oh, no, he did catch that. What are we doing? 1st and 10. That was Concepcion. So now Reed on the next play with time, going deep down the sideline, looking, and another overthrown ball. The second time Reed's done that. And that would have been another deep shot. Looked like it was Craver again. So Craver's been looking like he's the deep ball guy. So okay. So let's back up. So Boosie got that last catch. And this was an incomplete pass to Niblock. So it looked like, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Ruben Owens on 2nd and 10 gets about 3 or 4. I am not locked in. We're not locked in, folks. All right, we got to lock in. Anyway, 3rd and 6 will now come up. Yeah, so back-to-back incomplete passes. An incomplete. So it's Boosie with the 9-yard play that got him the first down, and then the incomplete pass, and then there's a run. So we're catching up here. So here we go. 3rd and 6, right? Yeah, 3rd and 6. Here we go. Reed will take it just inside their 40. Reed with time, looking right side, and it goes out of bounds. So the defense of Notre Dame gets a stand. JJ would like that, and they're going to get the ball back with a chance to extend their lead. Yeah, so just not the right looks, it looks like, so far for Reed in this second half. But also, that first drive they had, they were backed up all the way, but still, can't argue with how bad those looks were, at least. So the punt will be away from A&M. And a false start on the punt. Wow. Okay, I didn't even know you could do that. You learn something new every day, guys. False start on the punt. And it's going to be, yeah. So they'll back up 5 yards, punt it away. Gives Notre Dame a little more room if they can get it that way. So White will have to punt 5 yards back. The crowd ready to get into it. Let's see if their team can extend their lead back to 10 like what it was earlier in the ball game. So White gets the punt away, not blocked this time. Again, I would say that. And it is downed. Looks to be inside the 20. But another flag?
Kick your team. 5 or more players in the backfield. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. First down.
All right. If you guys got that, illegal formation on the kick. So that's the second penalty on a punt. So they had the false start, and then they had an illegal formation. So it just gets added on to where the punt landed. So they get a 5-yard boot, 5-yard little boost after that. So they took a quick break. We will too. I need some agua. You probably do as well. All right, we'll catch you guys on the other end. Alrighty, folks. They're probably one or two commercials away from coming back. I'm just an impatient person. Aren't we all? So, don't mind me. Just trying to do my job a little early. Yep, what I say. They're right back. And they're doing a game break. The Ole Miss and Arkansas game, guys. I told you this one was close. It was a 13-point game, 41-28. And they brought it to within 6. Arkansas got a touchdown, 41-35 over there at Ole Miss there. So we come back. C.J. Carr with a chance to extend the lead. He did earlier. He had a chance earlier, then that had that intentional grounding call. So we'll see what they do on this drive. So the first play, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 29 of the Irish. Carr with some time in the pocket, stays in there. Pass is complete. Malachi Fields with another catch. His 4th grab. He's up to almost 60. Give the man about 13, 14 yards. Got the first down and turned around and got a little more. So nice play there to Fields. And a new set of downs for the Irish. Bow, 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 bow. Anywho, new set of downs. Carr. Will take the snap, hand it off to Love right side, and he's going to get about 2 or 3 after he got stopped, what looked like at the line of scrimmage, pushed away a little bit. Love is up to 108 yards on the ground. So, 100 yards cracked for him. It'll be 2nd and 7. That went for 3 officially. Inside the Irish 45, called the 46. Carr steps back again with time, throws to the left side. It's caught by Raritan. Gets pushed out of bounds after 4, so it'll be 3rd and short coming up. Oh, I'm getting itchy. Anyway, so yeah, 3rd and short. And we'll see what happens. It is officially 3rd and 3 coming up. There we go. We'll do it that way. 3rd and 3. It's give to Love. And depends on the spot. It looks like he's short by about a yard, maybe even less. Couldn't really tell from that, but I don't think he got it. It'll be interesting to see. But again, yeah, I don't think he got there. So what are they calling it? They're calling it short. Yeah, calling it short. 4th and 1. And the offense is staying out there. So 4th and 1, just inside the 50 at the Aggies 48. Let's see what they've got here. Carr hands it again. Love left side. And I don't believe he got there. In fact, I think he lost a yard. The Aggies defense comes up huge. Wow. What a play. They tried to go outside. It was the right call, but the defense was right there as well. So aside from that touchdown that opened the half, we've kind of been in a stalemate. So the Aggies will get the ball back, and it'll be their turn once again to try and take the lead. We'll see you guys in just a moment. Honestly, guys, I was playing that song because I was bopping to it. I know we did that for halftime, but I just wanted to hear that song again. That was a crazy bop. I know it's like a preset, but that was a crazy bop. I ain't gonna lie. So here we go. Marcel Reed after the defensive stop on 4th down. Here we go. First play, and it goes to Concepcion. I believe they picked up the first down. I totally missed the start of it, but yes, he did pick up the first down, give him 11, I believe. Yeah. 11 yards. So Concepcion gets that. And we'll see what happens here. So on 1st and 10, it's from the 40. Reed will step back, has time left side, complete to Concepcion once again, another first down. So back-to-back plays to Concepcion, and he's up to 80 yards just on 4 catches. Obviously, we saw that earlier catch. He had 45 on that deep ball from Reed. So Concepcion's getting his way into the playbook right now. As the Aggies look to retake the lead here for another first down and 10 from the 30 now. And Reed will take the snap, handoff to Boosie. He works it around the left side and then works it around the other side, breaks a tackle, and after all of that, I don't think he got any yards. If he did, he got 1. So he took the handoff left side, couldn't find a hole there, turned it around, went all the way around the other side, and only got a yard. So after all that, it's just 2nd and 9. making me use up my words unnecessarily. So 2nd and 9 now, inside the 30, as the Aggies look to retake the lead here, down 3. So 1:40 and counting in this 3rd quarter. Here's Reed handing it off to Moss, and Moss will get tripped up after about 2 or 3. So it'll set up 3rd and medium. 3rd and 6. Yeah, 3rd and 6. Aggies knocking on the door. Moss has 3 touchdowns himself out of the 4 touchdowns scored by the Aggies tonight. Obviously, the other one was that big, deep shot for Craver back in the 1st quarter. So here we go. 3rd and 6 from the 26-yard line of the Irish. Reed with time in the pocket. He'll roll to his right, looking deep, end zone, incomplete. There were 2 guys down there. It looked like Craver was the guy trying to go for it. No flags on the play, and they'll settle for a field goal, I believe. So we'll tie the game. Yes, and the field goal unit will come back out here. The first field goal of the day for Bond. He missed earlier to end the first half, if you remember that. Well, that was from 52. This one will be from 43 to tie. And here we go. Snap, good hole, good kick is right down the chute. Tie ball game, folks. 31-all with just a minute to go in the 3rd. Stick around. Plenty of football is still to be played. I'm not on my game. I got to change the thing. JJ, please don't yell at me. JJ, please don't yell at me, please. Please don't yell at me, JJ, please. Please, I'm trying. JJ, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, guys. I think the effort is definitely shown. There we go. Tie game, 31-all. So, CJ Carr, back-to-back drives, back-to-back drives, they've turned it over on a punt, and then they turned it over on downs. So, can CJ Carr figure it out? Again, that intentional grounding call earlier in this quarter definitely did not help them, set them back outside of field goal range. And we'll see what happens on this next drive. Let's see if they can get anything going. I mean, we saw what happened in that pass attack. Maybe they just got to get it going, but Carr just couldn't find the accuracy on a few drives. So Bond will kick it away. And there's the kick by Bond. And it will be fielded just inside the 5. He'll take it out, and a nice return getting to the 35-yard line. Tonight, they're showing the package. It's been the running back duo of Jadarian Price and Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love has a score of his own. Price has a score of his own as well, and a few actually. It's been the night of the running back for both teams. So we'll see how they do it on this drive. CJ Carr trying to break through. They haven't scored since that first drive with Jadarian Price. So here's Carr with some time in the pocket, looking over the middle. It's caught by Greathouse, breaks the tackle. He's still going, and he's knocked out of bounds at the 30. 35 yards. Nice catch after the run for Greathouse. That's like another extra 15 yards after the catch. So sets him up 1st and 10 on the other side of the field at the 31 of the Aggies. So here we go. Let's set it up there. Price is in the game instead of Love. Handoff to Price. He goes right side, gets a first down, and then's knocked out of bounds. It was left side. Knocked out of bounds, give him 11 yards. So this Notre Dame offense is moving now. And the last time they did that, though, Carr had an intentional grounding call. So let's see if that doesn't happen this time. Sorry, JJ. Anyway, they're looking good. At the end of the 3rd quarter, Notre Dame knocking on the door. We'll take a quick break. You're going to hear some more lo-fi. You know what, guys? No, I'm going to change the song. There were other presets. I'm not going to lie to you. There were other presets. We're going to play different music. So we'll be there in just a few moments. See you guys after the break. All right, folks, we are back. Start of the 4th quarter. Not sponsored. I just drank my Arizona, So just please bear with me. Arnold Palmer, great golfer. Anyway, start of the fourth quarter. We have a tie ball game. It's been an amazing game to this point. And just before we hit the break, the Fighting Irish were hitting us with some lefts and rights. Nice 30-yard dot to Jaden Greathouse. We hadn't called his name all game, except for a penalty that he had earlier in the third quarter. And then a nice run by Love. So back-to-back first downs were picked up after they started at the 35, thanks to a nice run back on the kickoff. So let's set it up there. It'll be another first down and 10 because we left at the 11-yard rush. So it'll be first and 10 for the Irish as they get back here at the 30, at the 20, excuse me. Here's Carr. Flesh down, has to get it away. Blitz was coming. Is that an intentional grounding again? No. It was close. It was pretty close. There was a receiver there, though, in the vicinity. So that leads to second down, but A&M brought the pressure there. So good awareness by Carr just to get it out. Yeah, can't say he did anything wrong there. Someone fell down, it looks like. There might have been a flag that they didn't call. But here we go. Second and 10 from the 20. Just outside the red zone. Handoff to Price. He goes right. And so did the Aggies. They were right there. Loss of a yard. A big third and long coming up. 3rd and 11. It's been the deal of the front seven for the Aggies. They've been all over this run game. Aside from Jeremiah Love. Yeah. I mean, both guys have kind of been held back. Obviously, Love had that 36-yard reception, but not on the ground. So here we go. 3rd and 11 from the 21. They backed them up after that stop. Here's Carr in the pocket, rolling, going end zone for Fields, and it's out of play and out of bounds. No flags. No flags. And they're going to have to settle for 3 in order to take the lead back. So that'll bring in Burnett, who's already hit a field goal tonight. He'll look to hit his second of the game. This one from 39. Snap good. Hold good. And the kick is also good. So the Irish take the lead back. It's going to be a back and forth affair, folks. Down to the wire. 34-31 Irish is now your score. As I change it, as my mic keeps buffering. There we go. See, I'm doing pretty good, I think. Anyway, they took a break. I guess I'm just going to follow them now. We'll be right back. We'll play some new music. Change it up. We'll be right back. was trying to find a way to dissolve it. I think I've messed that up, but oh, I see how. Okay, I see what I did wrong. All right, well, 14 minutes still to go in this one. We've only got a minute left, and we've only got a minute in this quarter. So, Burnett had that field goal, and now Diametti will kick it away, and it'll go into the end zone, and the Aggies will make it a touchback, and we'll start at their 25, down 3. Once again, it's been the power of their running backs as well with Lloyd. Oh, no. They're showing a different package. All right, no, forget what I was about to say. No, don't want to know. Don't forget. No, forget it. Anyway, I said this from the start, folks. This was going to be a great game. It's still a great game, and we're in the fourth quarter. Call it the witching hour. Shout out Syracuse graduate Scott Hansen. So here we go. Let's set it up now. 1st and 10. From their own 25, it's Reed looking left side and short, incomplete to Mario Craver. So make it 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. Reed will take the snap. He'll take it himself. He keeps it, goes around the left side, and is tripped up after about 2 or 3 yards. So it'll be another 3rd and medium, and they got to pick this up, but someone is down for... Oh, my. Is it what? Yo. Is it Reed? Uh-oh. It is Marcel Reed who is down. Oh, my. So they'll take a quick break. Oh, my goodness. Marcel Reed is down on the play after he got hurt. No, after he just ran it. So he got hurt. So then you're asking who is going to come in. I'm going to find that out for you. Jeez. Please, give me a chance. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. So, Reed gets hurt, and they pan to the backup, who looks to be Miles O'Neill, who's a freshman. They've got 4 other freshman quarterbacks, so it looks like they might have to rely on one of those. It's going to be Miles O'Neill who comes in. Yeah, Marcel Reed was injured on this play, and they went to break, so that's breaking. So they had Bryce Anderson, who I don't even want to bring that up, but he got hurt earlier in the game, couldn't really move, got carted off the field. And now they're starting quarterback Marcel Reed. That's a developing story. Yeah. So looks like O'Neill might be coming in. They're in break, so I don't actually know the answer to that question. So we'll find out when they come back. But my goodness, the injuries, guys. The injuries. Never want to see the injuries. That's again, I said this earlier, the worst part of the sport is when guys get injured, especially when they can't really move, like Anderson was carted off the field. You never want to see that. Couldn't even give the thumbs up. So something's not right with him. Let me see if I can find something on him. I actually want to know about him. Bryce Anderson. Let's see. No, not Bruce. Did I type Bruce Anderson? I did. Bro, I keep typing in Bruce Anderson. Okay, so they are back. Marcel Reed is into the medical tent. So bring in Miles O'Neill into the game. in a crucial spot. What is this going on here? Hold on.
After video review, targeting by number 8 defense.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think they were looking at that. They got a disqualification.
Terry, what do you see? Yeah, I really don't. Does lower his head.
So they called targeting. Wow, my goodness. So Schuler, who's been all over the field for the Irish, gets ejected from the game for targeting. It didn't look so blatant. Yeah, he did lower his head. You hate to see it. More importantly, you hate to see the injury. So Miles O'Neill is into the game. Who knows what they're going to have him do? It's 1st and 10, though. After the penalty, hand off to Le'Veon Moss. He'll get a few. Oof. I'm trying to get an update on Bryce Anderson. He did give a thumbs up. Okay, so I missed that. Yeah. That did not look good. Anyway, let's get our minds off of that. So 2nd and 8 after the handoff to Moss. It's O'Neill going to throw, and he completes a catch. Breaks a tackle. And how about Boosie with a nice play? 16 yards. Call it 18 maybe. Across midfield. Oh, no. Is that Reed? Oh, Reed is in the game. Okay, that's good to see. So Reed actually threw that. I thought O'Neill was in the game. Turns out he just went into 10 and came right back out. They needed him to go. They needed O'Neill for one play, which is great. So here we go. 1st and 10 inside the Irish 40. Hand off to Moss. He'll get about 2 or 3. He's across the 40. Injuries, guys. They kill. It just ruins the sport. I understand that. But here we go. So good thing Reed is safe, or Reed is at least good enough to stay in the game. He was out for that one play, and he came right back in. You love to see it. So here we go. 2nd and 7. And another false start. Let's hear it.
Like it's going back. Notre Dame moved first. False start. Offense, number 84. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, so another false start. That's been another thing in this game. There's been plenty of false starts in this game. So it sets them back 2nd and 12 now. So 2nd and 12, they're back at the Irish 39 for 2nd and 12. Reed steps back with some time, rolls to his left, throws on the run for Niblack, and it's incomplete. And a huge 3rd down is coming up for this Irish defense. Couldn't complete the pass. Niblack was wide open, and Reed just... What happened here? Did he underthrow it? He did. Just a little bit underthrown. And on 3rd and 12 now coming up for the Aggies. 11-17 remain in this ball game. 3rd down and 12. It's Moss, and he's going to pick it up. Wow. Le'Veon Moss, he needed 12, and I think he got 12. Nobody was on that left side, and he ran right through it. Wow. running it on 3rd and 12 to begin with, but Le'Veon Moss, he's been a killer, and no one was on that left side until they caught up with him after he picked up the first. Wow. Pitch. So the tackle made by Tailish, however you say it. But nonetheless, the first down is picked up. And we'll see what happens on this next play. Reed. This is 1st and 10 from the 26. Reed, and what happened now?
This would be the 10th A&M penalty tonight. False start.
Another false start. So another A&M false start. That does not help them at all. But they are in field goal range to tie, but you know they don't want to do that. They want to get 6 and take the lead back, which would be their first lead since 28-24, which they had back to at near the end of the second quarter. So here we go. 1st and 12. No, 1st and 15. Yeah, 1st and 15. Guys, I'm trying. And so Moss gets the carry. He's still rumbling and churning, but he gets only 3 or 4. It'll be 2nd and 11 coming up. All right, 2nd and 11 inside the Irish 30. Reed rolling to his left, looking, batted down. And so now it's 3rd down and 11. So the Irish will look to get another crazy stop here and hold on to the lead. So when it matters most right now, Reed has not been able to get that job done. So here's Reed again, 3rd and 11, rolling around, throwing it backside, and that's not the play at all. That receiver there, Malene Ostrung, was the intended target, but he wasn't going to get that far. So it sends the field goal unit out. Wow, that's the play call. I mean, he was fleshed out. Not much he could do, was Reed. So kind of had to just throw it away. The only guy in the area was Ostrung. And so now it'll be Bond from 45. He's missed one, but he's made another. And he's made his 2nd. He tucks it in on the left side. And we're tied once again, folks. 9:06 to go. 34 all in a nice one. They're going to take a break. And I'm under this time now where I'm just going to do it with them. So we'll be right back, folks. All right, folks, we're back. Just over 9 minutes to go in this ball game. Just got caught up on the YouTube chats. Shout out to my brethren, whatever you want to call it, Jewish brother, something, brother of another mother. Ellie Goldman has hit up the chat. Ellie, I'm flattered. I'm very flattered by the comments. I'm not going to answer a lot of those questions. Because we like to keep it, and I'd like to get my job and keep it here. So here we go. 9 minutes to go. They've kicked the tying field goal, and Bond is going to kick it away back to Notre Dame. So a touchback, and here we go, folks. CJ Carr coming right back out. That man, I don't know how many times I've said it. He's a freshman, folks. True freshman. I think he's younger than me. Again, I don't know his birthday. I could definitely just search it up if I wanted to. But I think it's more fun to note that he's just a freshman and this guy is slinging it against teams like Miami and A&M. So here we go. I don't know. I mean, someone's got to keep count of how many times I've said that tonight. Here we go. So 1st and 10 after the touchback. It's at the Notre Dame 25. Carr will drop back in the pocket. Looking over the middle, caught by Raridan for a first down. Give him 12 or 13. New set of downs just like that. And these are how drives have started for the Irish. They haven't cracked the end zone since the beginning of the half. So we'll see if they can do that here in this absolute shootout right now. So 13 yards to Raridan. He's close to 100. And handoff here on first down to Love. And he's going to get 3 to make it 2nd and 7. So after that, just 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Inside the 40, going deep down the right side for Fields. And did not come down with it. There's going to be no flags. No flag. Incomplete to Fields. Great defense there by that A&M corner. Couldn't see his name, if I'm being honest. So, makes it 3rd and 7. And just like that, Notre Dame is faced with some adversity early on this drive. They need to get something here in order to have some more momentum left. So 3rd and 7 from the 41. Carr from the pocket, steps up, left side for Fields, and he caught it. He came down with it. Goes right back to Malachi Fields for a 20-yard dot. Wow. Nice throw by Carr. More importantly, Fields got those feet in. That would be an NFL catch, folks. Both feet were in. So, now 1st and 10 on the other side of the field. That was a nice play. 1st and 10 at the Aggie 39. It's Carr. He hands it off to Love. Goes up the middle. And he's going to get 5 or 6 on that. And if you just keep doing that, he'll have his place in the end zone. But we know this Aggies front 7 doesn't go away so quietly. But they give up 6 yards right there to make it 2nd and 4. Crunch time for both teams. 6:50 to go. Second and 4 inside the 35. At the 33, call it. Here's Carr looking left side, incomplete for Fields. On the right side, on the slant, good defensive play. No flags. It'll be 3rd and 4. Another 3rd down coming up. So 3rd and 4. What does Carr and the Raiders have drawn up here? You know they don't want to settle for 3 in this situation. It's been field goal after field goal at this stage in the game. They want to change it up. 3rd and 4. Handoff Love left side, and he's going to pick it up. Give him 6 on 3rd and 4. A clutch handoff there for Jeremiah Love. Clutch handoff there. So, new set of downs. Love is up to 74 yards on the ground. And this is another handoff to Love. He goes to the right side, and he gets about 1 or 2. So he's just trying to keep it going. Maybe that's the secret. Just keep on churning those legs with the running back. Kill that clock, as it's now down to 5.5. It can't go any faster for Notre Dame. So 2 yards on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and 8 from the 25. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Surprised I haven't done that yet. Here's Carr in the pocket. Slings it over the middle left side to Pauling. His second grab. And he gets 5. So another 3rd down situation. They've picked it up twice. And let's see if they can pick it up one more time. They ran it last time on 3rd down. Don't know, honestly, how smart that was. That's like a Fran Brown call, even though Fran Brown doesn't call the offensive plays. We're doing a lot. The Orange were doing a lot of 3rd down runs when they probably couldn't have done that. But here we go, 3rd and 3. Something tells me it's going to be a handoff. It's Price, and it is a handoff. And he is not going to get that. 3rd and 3. He didn't get it. I think he's a yard short. So let's see what Marcus Freeman decides to do. And they're keeping the offense out. On 4th and 1. This could decide the momentum of the game if they don't get it. We've seen the Aggies' defensive line come up big before. Can they do it one more time here in the late stages? Clock's ticking down. It's at 3:50 to go in the 4th. 4th and 1. Carr goes out wide. It's direct snap to Love, who picks it up and then some. Keeps those legs churning. Give him 5 or 6 on 4th and 1. And the drive continues for the Irish. Gutsy play calling, and it pays off this time. So, it's at the 12 now, 1st and 10. Jeremiah Love has been the key player on this drive. And they're keeping him out there. On 1st and 10 from the 12. Handoff. It's Love. Left side. Gets a block. He may go in. He does. 12 yards out. It's Jeremiah Love. And the Irish have retaken the lead. And this time, it's a touchdown lead. There we go. You know what this warrants for? This warrants some... Where is it? Oh, it didn't... Game heroics for the Irish. Jeremiah Love coming up clutch. Coming up clutch. The Irish get back into the end zone for the first time since the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And the PAT... Oh my gosh. Wow. The kick was not made. The snap was fumbled, and they tried to run it in. I was just as lost, and they could. Okay, so I'm sorry. I did not announce that. The PAT snap was not good because it wasn't kicked. It was fumbled, and then the holder tried to run it in and didn't get it in. So it is only a 6-point game right now. That is interesting. That is not what Notre Dame drawed up. Of course, you just try to hit the kick and move on. Don't know what happened there. PAT is no good. That is important. PAT is no good. So the kickoff is away, and it'll be returned from the 9. He's got a lot of daylight. He's still going across the 40, across the 50, on the ensuing kickoff. Are you kidding me? All the way to the end zone. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. Terry Boosie, are you kidding me? But there's a flag. What's the flag, Breath?
The collective holding of breath.
What's the flag?
Stadium. During the return, holding. Return team.
And it's getting called back after a holding call. Oh my goodness, what a sequence. They thought they had the tie and might have been the lead if they hit the PAT. Terry Boosie goes 89 yards, but there was holding as they were blocking. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and that's pretty clear. Even I can see it. So it gets called. Is that a spot foul in this case? Oof. That's a tough break. Tough blow for the A&M Aggies. So the drive is a spot foul. It's at the 26 it starts. Handoff to Moss, and he'll get a few after breaking off. Wow. Okay. So he gets 3. Okay, so Notre Dame missed the PAT on the ensuing kickoff. Like 5 seconds later, A&M thought they had a touchdown. It was called back for holding. It started at 26. So the gain of 3, 2nd and 6. Handoff. That's a catch made by Craver, and a crazy run after catch, 25 yards after the catch. I'm so not locked in. But so Reed completed it, and Craver did the rest. Craver is up to 208 yards receiving, all thanks to that first quarter 86-yard touchdown. My goodness. They'll take a break. 2 minutes to go, folks. What a game. We will be right back. Holy schnagies. 2 minutes left, folks, in this crazy game. Crazy. Okay, so if you're just here, Notre Dame had a go-ahead touchdown. Jeremiah Love rushing touchdown. They missed the PAT. That's why it's a 40-34. It's not a typo, folks. And now the Aggies are knocking on the door on their ensuing drive. So here we go. I've said that a million times today. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Moss. He's got 5 more yards. Moss is up to 94 yards. No, wrong guy. Come on, Matt Welling. Relax. 81 yards on the ground for Le'Veon Moss. It's been a crazy one. So here we go. Again, I'm going to keep saying that. 2nd and 5. Rolling to his left is Reed, and he completes it to Ostrom. Wow. So 1st down. Picked it up by Ostrom. So now it's 1st and 10 at the Irish 25. Reed again, same place for Ostrom, and he gets 3. It gets another 2. What a game, folks. They're knocking on the door. Time is ticking. 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. They're down by 6 and have a chance to win it because of the missed PAT, the snap cue, the miscue. 2nd and 8. Inside the 25, Reed with time in the pocket. Looking left, he was hit as he threw, and he had to throw it out of bounds. So 3rd and 8. This is a crucial play here for the Irish. The crowd is on their feet. This could be the game. I mean, obviously, they're probably going to have to, they would go for it. If they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th. But this in itself is still a key play. 3rd and 8 from the 23. Reed takes the snap. Takes off, rolls to his right. Across the 20. Gets the 1st down out of bounds at the 18-yard line. No, 13-yard line. Sorry. Wow, a new set of downs. The Aggies are rolling, folks. Here we go. Great decision-making there by Reed. Gets across the 10, across the 20, inside the 15. They're at the 14 now. 1st and 10. Amari Daniels into the game for the Aggies, and he picks up 4. Switching up the personnel here late in the game. The time keeps on rolling. 53 seconds left. Each team with all 3 timeouts. A&M calls their first, actually, to figure it out what they want to do with this clock. As they are showing again the miscue on the PAT. And then he tried to run it in. No, he tried to throw it, and it was incomplete. So that's what happened there. Total miscue by the placeholder. That's going to be the one play that comes back to bite Notre Dame if they cannot hold on. So that 4-yard run by Amari Daniels. As we wait for them to come out of the A&M timeout, 54 seconds remain in this ball game. God knows what will happen here. Here we go. And a flag. Is it another false start?
Snap infraction. Offense. Number
Snap
54.
infraction. I don't even know what that is. Call it a false start. So back him up even more. Yeah, that's a false start. Snap infraction. It went off of his butt, it looked like. He snapped it, and it hit his big cheek. So I guess that is an infraction. 2nd and 11 now from the 15. And now what?
And Traore is again pointing to A&M.
Another one.
Yeah, Basanti, the left guard, I think, moved this time.
Say it this time, ref. Want to hear it.
And you see what Mike Elko just said.
Another false start, guys. A&M has had millions of false starts this entire game. And down the stretch, they can't get it together either. So from 2nd and 6, it's now 2nd and 16. They got backed up all the way back to the 25. Reed is in a tough spot now, Marcel Reed. Here we go. He snaps. He's got plenty of time. Rolls out to his right and just has to throw it out of bounds. This is a big 3rd down, folks. 46 seconds remain. And so they just announced that people thought it was intentional grounding, but Reed was outside the pocket. Freeman is upset, but I think he was clearly outside the pocket. So, again, 46 seconds to go. This is a crucial 3rd down for the Aggies. Here we go. Reed with time again. Rolling. Looking. Concepcion. Knocked down, but there's a flag. And it might be defensive, and then he's injured. Hold on. There's also an injury, but let's see what the ref has to say. Until he speaks, I'm not trying to see what he has to say.
Holding.
Defensive holding, folks. Wow. Christian Gray, I've said his name a numerous amount of times this evening, and he's a culprit once again. So the miscue, the PAT, and now this holding call are costing Notre Dame what could be this game if they can't hold on here. So they get a lot of those yards back thanks to that penalty. 1st and 10 from the 10. Reed rushing to the outside. He gets pushed out of bounds, and I think he lost a yard or two. Reed, it's again slow to get up. Does get up, though. And A&M calls their 2nd timeout. 31 seconds to go. Notre Dame still has all 3. Oh, my goodness, folks. Wow. What did I say about this finish, folks? This was going to be a good game from beginning to end. I mean, I don't kid around. I really try not to kid around. So here we go. Someone needs to count how many times I've actually said that. I think that's like my go-to thing. Shout out Mike Quick. Here we go. 6-point game. It's been a hell of a game, guys. If you missed it, well, you can still hang on and watch the end of this. It's a 6-point game. It's not a typo. They missed the PAT. That would have made it 41-34. It was a snap miscue. It was forced to be thrown, and it was an incomplete pass on the PAT attempt. So it wasn't a missed kick. It was a missed snap cue. So here we go. One more time, I'm saying it. 2nd and goal. Reed. Looking. With time. Looking. Throwing. Concepcion again. And almost intercepted. It's incomplete. And one more play. No, now it's third down. Wow. Reed with pressure in his face looked for Concepcion and was batted away. Great tip. Almost intercepted as well. 3rd and 11. From the 11. 3rd and goal from the 11. Reed rolling to his left. Now going back the other way. Throwing off his back foot. And it's incomplete again. Ostrom incomplete. No flag. And this could be the ball game right here. 4th and goal. This is it right here. This is the game. 19 seconds remain. If they don't get it, Notre Dame holds on. And the miscue on the PAT does not go back to bite them. This is the ball game, folks. If you missed everything up to this point, it doesn't matter. Here's the game right here. A touchdown wins it and a timeout. Marcus Freeman wisely calls the timeout. Oh my goodness, folks.
This timeout works for both teams. It allows A&M to make sure they know exactly what they want, what the play call is. It helps Notre Dame because they saw the
It is. I'm sitting in my seat, and I feel like I'm in the crowd right now. This is crazy, the way I'm feeling right now. This is an unbelievable game. I said it from the beginning. This is going to be a great game, and I delivered, didn't I? I'm never wrong. I can't remember. Shout out Lil Yachty. I can't remember a time I was ever wrong. Damn right, I'm right. I can't remember a time I was goddamn wrong. Lil Yachty, 2016. So, here we go, boys. This is the ball game. 19 seconds. It's 4th and goal. 4th and goal. The Aggies got help. They had 2 false start penalties, then got help from a holding call that brought those penalties back. But it is 4th and goal. Here we go. This is it. This is the ball game, folks. This is it. Here we go. Reed with time. Throwing. End zone! It is caught! Bjork Riker, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness! Texas A&M, Nate Borkreicher, with the catch of his career. The backup tight end. Makes the catch of the season. If not the game, could be the season for A&M. And this PAT could win it. Oh my goodness, Marcel Reed, are you kidding me? Bond, this is going to be it right here. Are you serious? And they have the lead. Nate Borkreicher with the craziest catch of the year for A&M. They are 13 seconds away from defeating the Irish and pulling off the upset. Oh my goodness. JJ, I'm sorry. He's not going to let me do this again because they lost. But my goodness. A&M at the buzzer, quite frankly. Nate Borkreicher, He didn't have a single catch. He didn't have a single target this entire game. And the prayers were answered for A&M. Oh my goodness. As they're showing it one more time. And Nate Borkricker, with the catch of his life, is going to probably, I don't want to say anything. College football is as unpredictable as any sport. There is still 13 seconds left. The last time we saw 13 seconds left on the clock, Patrick Mahomes went down the field. Mind you, it's not Patrick Mahomes, but you never know what could come of it. As Bond sends it away, it'll be forced to be returned, and he'll send it out of bounds. Wow. They have 2 timeouts left. A field goal wins the game. They have 2 timeouts. Field goal wins the game. 11 seconds. They were forced to return it. And it took 2 seconds off the clock. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Carr. This is from the 31. Carr with time, with a lot of time, looking deep left side for Fields, and it's incomplete. And this is going to be the game. 4 seconds left, folks. I'm glad you stuck around. Holy shit. It's warranted. That language is warranted at this rate in the game. On the last play. Here we go. They're going to have to set up a lateral. Carr sets it up. It's a lateral. Here we go. Faizani's tackled out of bounds. And the Aggies win it. Oh my, what a game. What a finish. The Aggies pull off the upset. Oh, baby. Oh. That is unreal. Of course. Of course when I'm on, guys. Of course. Of course this stuff happens when I'm on. Oh, my goodness. Wow. JJ, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Nate Borkricker. I'm telling you, you're probably never going to hear that name in a big spot like that ever again. Maybe not ever again, but not for a long time. Well, folks, what a game. And I am so happy I did that. So happy I could bring you guys along for this ride. Before you guys jump off, I know the game's over. Thank you. Please, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in, even though JJ wasn't here. I hope I kept you all entertained with my numerous amount of times of saying, here we go, and that I'm hungry, and that I didn't eat, and that all that shit that I was doing. I hope you enjoyed yourself. This was one hell of a game. The final. The A&M Aggies 41, and on a PAT miscue, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish 40. That is your final. The Aggies get the upset on an unbelievable last-second touchdown. Nate Borkrecker. I have no words, folks. So thank you guys for tuning in to this episode of this stream. We've been going on for 4 hours and over 15 minutes. I appreciate all the love. Hopefully, I'll be back again soon. JJ may not let me back here because we lost. He'll think I'm a bad luck charm to the Irish. But anyway, 41-40 is your final. Matthew Welling saying thank you guys. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening, which has 18 minutes left in it. And I will see you guys next time. Thank you for tuning in. Peace out, folks. Adios.